Welcome, welcome. Hmm. Oh, just a moment. Notice something popped up on my phone. I use Metro, and something just updated on my phone. I think it was like 1 or 2 days ago, and now like every time my phone goes into sleep mode and I wake it up, it pops up with like a list of news articles from Metro Zone. It's like I don't like that. I turned it off at one point, and I forgot how I turned it off, so I'll have to figure that out later. Um, but let me see here if we are live. Audio check. We are live. All right. Excuse me. So, hello again, everyone. We are back for RPG afternoons. I have a nice full cup of um, Jim Beam bourbon vanilla coffee. Very tasty coffee. Sadly, I only have enough ground coffee left in the bag for one more pot after this one. Oh, let me turn my speakers off here. But you know the saying from Dr. Seuss: "Don't be sad because it's over. Smile because it happened." I am smiling because I got to try this great coffee. Good job, Jim Beam. Good job. This tastes better than a lot of other coffees out there. So, yes, we are back for Xenogears and RPG afternoons. And hmm, we didn't get through too much last Thursday. I got a little overheated, a little aggravated um, due to the game being challenging, more so challenging than I would have wanted it to be. It wasn't hard in that a lot of enemies were thrown at us, though there were a lot of enemies thrown at us. That's just the nature of Xenogears. It had to do more with the platforming aspects of the game. Um, but we'll get in. Well, could I ramble about that now? You know what? Let me not ramble about that right now. Let's go through the opening announcements first. Then we'll get to that little rant, and, and then we'll get into exactly where we're at in the game and what we're doing. So, opening announcements. First, hello everyone. Thank you for being here on Twitch. Thank you for tuning in and watching this VOD on Twitch, and thank you for watching it on the YouTube channel, wherever you happen to be viewing it. I'm your host, Lord Orfeo. Good at my glasses there. And I stream 5 days a week. Oh, let me amend that a bit. I stream at least 5 days a week. I'm scheduled, or I schedule myself to stream 5 days a week. And I stream a little something different for each and every day of the week. I do this because I know that not every person likes every game or game genre, and so I try to vary my content offerings throughout the week to appeal to a greater variety of people. Also, I find that doing so prevents me from getting burnt out on any one game or game genre, and that is very important to me. I want to be able to appreciate a game or a game genre for what it offers and not be turned off by it just because I feel burnt out on a type of game or the game itself. That does a disservice to me, and it does a disservice, I think, to you, and it does a disservice to the game and to its developers. So, you know, best to dive in to appreciate something when you think you can appreciate it at its best. Um, and so I've developed various stream themes throughout the week. And so I'll go through those stream themes and I'll even tell you what I'm streaming on those days. And then we'll pull it back into Xenogears. And J Dog is here. Hello, J Dog. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And General Organa is here as well. Welcome, Organa. How are you doing? So for Mondays, we have what I call Monday Marvels. And on Monday Marvels, we can stream any game from any genre, but no horror, no role playing games. We save those game genres for specific stream days later on in the week. Also, the game we stream on Mondays cannot be part of a series. It has to be a one off, so no prequels, no sequels. Due to this, we usually end up streaming indie games on Mondays. Currently, we're streaming through a full motion video game, which is kind of like an interactive movie, called 10 Dates from Good Gate Media. It's a romantic comedy about trying to find love in London. Tuesdays, I take off. That's like a personal me day. Wednesdays, in the Discord, we have a Discord, we have anime afternoons, during which we screen through 2 episodes from a given series. And right now we're going through season 2 of the Initial D anime, recommended to us by Creepy. Yes, we take anime recommendations. And then afterwards on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream, community chat, and gaming news, during which we go through community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are our RPG afternoons, which is what we're doing now, or what we're about to do anyway. So if you like role-playing games, today is your day. And as you can see, we're here with Xenogears. Fridays are franchise Fridays. Similar to Mondays, we can stream any game from any genre. However, again, no horror, no role-playing games. A difference from Mondays is that on Friday, the game must be part of a larger series. Hence the name Franchise Fridays. And due to that, we typically end up streaming the AAA games on Fridays. So if you're into the bigger blockbuster experiences, that is the day for you. Saturdays are spooky Saturdays. So if you're into horror games and all things creepy, that's your day. Excuse me. Oh, and on Friday, we're streaming through DLC 2, Guns, Love, and Tentacles of Borderlands 3. On Saturday, we're also streaming through Echo Knight Beyond. And Sundays, I take the day off as well. That's more of a family and friends day. On the days I have off, I may also stream. Currently, I'm streaming 2 other titles. I just started a new MMORPG, free to play, on the PC called Shroud of the Avatar. Haven't gotten very far, but so far I am quite impressed by it, and I'll most likely continue to play it. And I've also gone back to playing Anthem a bit as well. I know I've completed everything in Anthem. I've knocked out all of the missions, all of the side quests. I have got the Platinum Trophy. I'm playing it on PS4, so there are trophies. I have all 4 suits, all 4 Javelin suits, all maxed out at 960 power, all with the gear that I want them to have. But there's just something about that game that it keeps pulling me back because I love it so much. And I'm sure some of you have a certain favorite game that you've done pretty much everything you can do in the game, but you just keep going back to it because you love it so much. But this stream is not about that game, so let's pull it back to today. So we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Xenogears from Squaresoft. So, now to get into my little rant about Xenogears, or at least about our last stream in Xenogears. So what did we do last stream? Well, last stream we did 2 things. For about the first hour of the stream, we did some grinding for gold. So we discovered after completing the last story objective that we could upgrade our gears. And so I tried to do that, and I could not do that because I was too poor. I didn't have enough money. So I went to go grind some gold, and now all of our gears are as strong as they possibly can be, or at least they were before the beginning of last stream, after grinding. After that, we entered a dungeon called the Tower of Babel. So the Tower of Babel. Objectively, it is an above average, well designed dungeon. Um, it locks your camera viewpoint at times, so you cannot fully rotate the camera around, um, and that makes certain platforming segments harder than perhaps they should be. And yes, there is a good deal of platforming in the dungeon. So if you like platforming, you might get a kick out of it. There's a lot of combat. The enemies are strong, but they're not overly strong, but there are a lot of them. A nicety is that when you're going through at least the first part of the platforming section, the fights are all scripted. So if you beat all the scripted fights and then you fall, you will not die, but you do have to do all the platforming all over again, but you don't have to go through fights. So that's nice. Aside from the enemies and the platforming, I think there's very few save points in the dungeon. There's in gear and out of gear exploration. That's pretty cool. I like that. And there's also a few opportunities to completely heal up, to completely repair your gears, and to completely heal your characters. So it is a challenge. But yeah, like I said, objectively, it is well done. Subjectively, it is my most hated dungeon in an RPG. And that is because I am not good at platforming in this game. And this dungeon is not optional, it is part of the mandatory story. So it took me a very long time to get through this dungeon. In fact, I have made mention of this last stream, if you saw last stream, and I have made mention of this yesterday during my little mini Xenogears rant during our Just Chatting stream. If you were to subtract the combat encounters during the first part of the dungeon, and you were to nail all of the platforming segments in that first part of the dungeon, you should be able to complete it in like 5 minutes. It took me like an hour. That's a massive difference in time between 5 minutes and an hour, because I kept falling over and over and over again. And we did eventually get through the whole dungeon. We fought the boss at the top, which I killed in one hit. Thanks in large part, by the way, to the viewers for their advice on how to equip certain gears in the game. And we made it to the next area. But once we made it to the next area, I did a little bit of exploration, but I was so burnt out on that dungeon, I just called it. I was getting a headache, and I needed to unwind after that. So we called stream a bit early. Today, though, we are beyond that, and unless something tragic happens, we are never going back to that dungeon. But now we are in the floating city of Shevat, which was the goal of going through the Tower of Babel. That from my understanding in the story so far, the people of Shevat possess technology on par with Solaris, which is another high-tech floating city that kind of exists in a different dimension. And it seems like the only ones capable of maybe defeating Solaris or standing a chance at defeating Solaris would be the people of Shevat. And so we have scaled the Tower of Babel to seek out their assistance. And our gears are safely docked within the city. And right now we're just kind of exploring. And then eventually we're supposed to go to the palace to speak to the ruler. And I guess that's when we're going to make our petition for assistance. But until then, we're just going to go through and have some fun exploring. So let me load up the save file, and also let me send out a quick message. Okay. So you can see the levels of our characters here. Faye is level 55. Dr. Seaton, level 54. Ellie is level 53. Looks like when I have the opportunity, I need to find an inn or someplace to rest. And yes, we are at the Sky City Shevat. We've been playing now for 87 hours, 55 minutes, 29 seconds. I'm not sure how far through the game we are. If I had to guess, I'd ballpark maybe that the Sky City of Shevat is about halfway through the game, from what people are telling me. So we got like another 80 hours to go. So we're not going to beat this today. But we do intend to make progress today. Load file, yes. And I don't know how long we'll be streaming this today. A lot of our Xenogears streams, aside from last week's Dungeon Crawl, have been going for just under the 12-hour marker. So this could be a very long stream. I don't think it's going to go that long. We're probably going to get off. I'm going to guess we might get off in like 5-ish hours, which is still a pretty decent stream. But we'll see what happens. Things can always change. Get my earbuds so I can actually hear what you're hearing. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to hear the game volume through my phone. Audio check. Audio check. Okay. You probably got like a little bit of an echo there. That's one of the ways I monitor the audio on my stream. I just turn on my phone and hop into my channel and listen to it. Okay. Nice music. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right. I think what I want to do. Hold on. I think I know where I am. I think I remember where I left off in the city of Shevat, but I want to make sure. Okay, yeah. So when you first arrive in Shevat, I'm not going to run all the way there, but across this very dangerous walkway, because we're in the sky, who knows how many miles off the ground, where there's no guard railing on either side of this walkway. That is the area where we docked our gears at. We talked to an NPC, and she basically just told us to go explore. And so this is the rest of the floating city. I love the clouds. I love the sky here. We talked to that fellow. I don't remember what he said. I get the impression that this larger area here in the middle is the palace. So before we get to the palace, I want to explore the other sort of nodes around the city. Let's talk to this guy again. Oh, we rarely have visitors from the surface. Welcome to the wandering city in the sky, Afel Ara. Oh, I forgot about this. This city used to be the capital of Shevat, an independent liberal country that fought against Solaris. A place that turns yesterday's tears into tomorrow's smiles. That's what they called this city a long time ago. But now, those hopes and despairs have been worn away long ago. Probably the only things that remain are the echoes of resentment. You might be able to find something that can solve your troubles and sadness. But fate can be cruel sometimes. Don't forget that. And that stone plate floating there is called a stepping stone. It moves with people on it. Try and get on it and talk to the stone. It will be glad to give you to give three of you a ride. Okay. Go down? Yes. Alrighty, so we got a door there. We got a door there. We have stairs that lead down here. Let's go down first. Who are you? Yow! Who are you? I just asked that. A new face? Don't scare me. I was wondering if there's some drinks in here. Are the higher-ups still planning on fighting with some country called Solaris? Aren't they the scary guys who actually control the world from the shadows? This is crazy. Just when I thought I was able to survive, I can't take it anymore. Oh, poor fellow. What's that? Looks like he's exploring a storeroom here. Look at him lick about us. What's through here? Who are you? Oh! I mean, I doubt the gate would do it, but it felt like I was going to walk right off the edge there. Oh, are you new? It's been so long since last time we had a visitor from the surface. This is a plant shell. Vegetables and fruits needed in Shevat are grown in it. Since we live away from the land, we must put more effort to get food. Right now, it's a dusty season, so only the staff members are allowed to go in. Humans are good carriers of germs, you know. I'll bring some fresh thunder strawberries for you to eat, so look forward to it. Well, thank you. Will they say the same thing? Oh, they are going to say the same thing. I should have known better. Most of the NPCs that you would think are like just casual NPCs will only say one thing, and they won't give you any new dialogue when you talk to them again. But the characters that kind of seem important, they will give you new info. I kind of don't want to take that because I don't know where it's going to lead. Well, you know what? Let's find out. It doesn't move. Is it broken? There's something small written here. The one who attains the dawn, the dusk, and the darkness shall climb the path to heaven. Wiseman. What is this? The one who attains the dawn, the dusk, and the darkness shall climb the path to heaven. The stairwell to the... Actually, I'd rather try the stairwell to the left. No. I've got to use compass directions, if not I'm going to get lost in here. To the northwest of the save point. Ah, there you are. Yes. I is here. Ah! 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 Someone sounds happy. Or winded. Have you already met with Queen Zephyr? A very nice person she is. We are all able to live like this because the Queen saved us. That's good. What about you? This is just between you and me, but I am the one and only hope for Shevat. I am the secret agent man. In other words, I'm a spy. Well, ain't I cool? But come to think of it, if you're here too, you guys are probably no different than me. Die. That large white statue of an angel at the entrance of the palace is a representation of a particular woman who sacrificed herself in that war 500 years ago. It's so sad. She was probably the beloved heroine of the rebellion back then. Oh, that's a bottle. That bottle will be right here on the counter. When I was over here and I had the camera this way, that looked like hair on his head. I thought he had a mohawk. I was like, oh, that's cool. A character with a mohawk. Yo, this house is basically an apartment for us land dwellers that were saved. I've heard that there aren't that many pure Shivites in this town anymore. Basically, it's been said that a majority of them were lost in that war with Solaris 500 years ago. Well, if we're not careful ourselves, our fates may be similar too. Yeah. Is that milk? It's like a carton of milk. Those look like, those blue things look like little cartons of low-fat milk you get in school. School lunch. So where did you fellas come from? From the looks of it, I guess you're from the Ignis continent. Oh, good guess. Were you saved by the people here too? I understand. We were all in the same situation. Everyone's got their unique story on how they got involved in this fiasco with the Gebler and the Ithos and all. The usual pattern here is that many of the people were almost eliminated for some reason they don't know, but were saved by the people here before they were doomed. Yeah, even if I were to have returned back to the land, they would probably try to capture me again. It wouldn't matter how many lives I had, it still wouldn't be enough. So I've decided to stick around here. That's probably the case for the majority of the people here. And anyway, oh, that's her talking now. And anyway, don't you want to make the bad guys pay for it? They gotta be crazy if they think we'll just take this line down. That's basically it. From now on, we're all on the same boat. Welcome aboard. What if I talk to her directly? Back in Kislev, I used to deal with homemade medicines. By the way, I've heard rumors that the enemy has some really cool medicines. Ooh, so the enemy's got the good drugs, huh? I wanted to learn some of those techniques, so I snuck into their shop, but I was a little clumsy. I got desperate and somehow managed to escape and make my way to Thames, the city I had heard stories about. That's where the good people here picked me up. If they hadn't picked me up then, without a doubt, I would have been a guinea pig for their experimental drugs. Because I'm so cute. Oh, she probably would have become a Reaper. Is he sitting down? He is sitting down. Yeah, they say this city used to be like any other city when it was on the ground 500 years ago. But after losing to Solaris, they launched just the palace block of the city up into the sky. It's basically an unbelievable story, but in reality, we're riding on that part of the city and floating out in the sky right now. In life, you never know what to expect. True. But we're in an odd situation. We're picking a fight with an organization that has the power to manipulate the world from the shadows. And to think we're all just a motley crew of rioters from the land below. We're just a bunch of people who have lived most of our lives without knowing the existence of Shevat or Solaris. Come to think of it, it almost sounds like a joke. I gotta get the religious overtones there. Like most Earthlings aren't really aware of the spiritual battle being waged between the forces of heaven and hell. We're all just a motley group of folks trying to get by. Okay. There we go. Hey, haven't seen you before. You new? Welcome to Shevat Liberation Barracks. But in actuality, we aren't as glorious as the name may suggest. But it is true that this is the barracks for the anti-Solaris troops. Think of this as home and relax. Who's laughing? Oh, it's that weird person over there. Why are you... Never mind. Can I sleep in this bed? I cannot sleep in the bed. Okay. Oh, I think he's exercising. Is he doing squats? Is that what he's doing? What am I doing? Huff, huff. Can't you tell? Huff, huff. I'm working out. Huff, huff. Gonna kick Solaris' butt. Huff, huff. I have to get pumped up. Huff, huff. It's all over for them. Huff, huff. My last death blow skill. Huff, huff. If I only had my Cirrus punch. Huff, huff. You just leave it to me. Huff, huff. Take a nap or something. Huff, huff. Wahahaha. Can I take a nap here? I can't take a nap here. You tease, I can't take a nap. And that's it, we just went in a circle. Okay, so we came in from that door. I think there's another door around here, though. Yep, right there. Now, is this the door that was on the other side of the stairs? In the same... It is. Southwest, yeah, okay. So we've explored this entire area now. Going up. Actually, I'm going to go back down. Because I don't know where the other paths may lead me. So let's save first. I mean, we didn't really do anything. We didn't, receive anything. But we did talk to a lot of people. And if something bad happens, and I feel like I want to reset from my last save point, I will go back and talk to everyone all over again. Just to feel like that's part of my game file. Let's not do that and just save. So far, Wipeout, the only thing I've done is I took this little thing here. Well, yeah, we started here. I rode this platform back up. I spoke to the old man that you're about to see, talked to him, rode this back down, went downstairs, and talked to a person there rummaging through some boxes looking for liquor bottles. Walked outside, tried to hop onto one of these platforms, and a riddle was written on it by Wiseman saying something about he who controls the dusk and the dawn and the darkness shall climb the stairway to heaven. But it wouldn't work for us. And then we came back in here, we went up the stairs, and we went around and just talked to everyone, which you just saw, and that's it. Now we just saved the game, and we're heading back up. And we're going to continue to explore the city. There's also a woman outside near that riddled platform. We have not done very much at all. Is it a doggy? Are you a doggy? Ooh, you are a doggy. You're a big doggy. I would get so nervous about this. Like, these people are so chill, they're so relaxed. Like, look how close that dog is to the edge. Now, if he falls, he'd probably fall down on that platform below. But I mean, if you were resting, like, right here, and he rolled off, that'd be it. He'd be dead. He'd just, like, do millions of miles in the air, I would assume. That's kind of scary. Alright, so I'm guessing these platforms lead all the way up to the palace. I don't want to go there yet. I want to try and explore every other place before I go there. I mean, this is a city. I'm assuming the city is going to have shops. And if it has shops, then I want to see if they have any new weapons to buy, any new gear upgrades to buy. I also hope, let me not leave here yet. I also hope that if they do, that I have enough money to buy whatever they're selling. We're also down there. That's the riddle platform, and there's another lady who was talking about that disc that she's staring at, growing fruits and vegetables inside of it. Okay. This is the first door down here we've come across. Let's see what's inside. Oh. Oh? This? Is it a nursery? If Choo Choo saw this, she'd probably faint out of pure happiness. Choo Choo and her friends may be the last survivors. Oh, it's a room of Choo Choos. Aww. Choo Choo ka-choo. Ahaha, I guessed. It's been a while. Welcome, welcome. It'd be great if you bought lots and lots of them. Lots and lots of what? Buy. Oh, this is an item shop. Sigma Sol restores EP to full. Ooh. Tempting. Very tempting. I'll do 3. It's like I don't want to buy anything yet. Let me take this away. I don't want to buy anything yet because if there's a weapon shop or a gear shop, I want to make sure I have enough, like, money. You know, I don't care. Let's just do it. 3 Sigma Sols. Fine. Thank you! Come again! I'll give you a discount next time. He probably won't. But also, I forgot to do something once I got Faye back. I know that in my items I have things that I can use to permanently increase his stats. I don't remember what they're called, but I know I have some. Aquasol restores HP by 50. Aquasol Deluxe restores HP by 500. Now we're going to have to organize this again. Gold Bullion should sell for a high price. There's a Sigma Sol, restores EP to full. Rose Sol restores EP by 10. Rose Sol S restores EP by 20. Omega Sol restores HP and EP to full. Mint Sol removes mint status effects, so we're no longer be minty fresh. Physisol removes 5 status effects, so we're going to throw philosophy right out the window. Physiment removes all status effects, so no more philosophy or minty freshness. Samson's Hair, weapon power up 50% during battle. Strength Drive increases attack value plus 1. This is one of them. Strength Drive, yes. Faye, hold on. Let me see his stats first. I mean, I'm still going to use it on him, but I just want to see the stat change. Attack 54, okay. Okay. There we go, 55. Survival Tent. Fully restores party's HP and EP, but I think that's only out of battle. Zetasol. Revives from KO status. I'd buy probably one more of those if I could, if they're there. They might be, actually. I wasn't really paying attention in the store. I was just looking for new stuff. Bizfruit restores EP by 10 non-battle. Ob Jerky restores HP by 50 non-battle. Ob Meat restores HP by 150 non-battle. Eyeball should sell for a high price. Fang. Sell. Gold Nugget. Sell. Scales. Sale. Otterberry. Goes good with milk. Ava Water. Ava Tap Water. Cabin Key. Rusty Key. Durian Juice. Super Smelly Drink. Elfanana. Monkey's favorite. H&S Badge. Hide and Seek King. Isliv Map. Map of Nortoon's sewers. M-Disc. A music disc for a jukebox. Master Key. Nortoon Gear Dock Key. Mermaid Tier. It shines like a jewel. Mini Gear. 1/6 scale model. 24 pieces. Nissan Water. Nissan Church Water. Radish. Goes good with fish. RPS Badge. Rock, Paper, Scissors King. Sewer Keys. Nortoon Sewer Key. Spiderweb. A Thread. Tag Badge. Tag King. Toy Gun. BBs and gas sold separately. Vit Drive. Increases defense value by 1. Ah, there's the other one. But says, what's up with collecting water from different cities, lol? We are a water connoisseur. We want to try them all. Defense. Okay. Defense is 89 right now. There we go. Vitality Drive. Increases defense value. Bay. Defense 90, nice. Now, here's a bit that I'm torn by. I'm tempted to keep using all of the stat boosting items on Faye, because he's the main character, but apparently Faye may not always be in your party. He wasn't for a little while, when he got knocked unconscious from the fight with Ramses underwater. So maybe I could start using some of these on other people. I'm still going to use the majority on him, but the Ether Drive increases Ether value plus 1. Might this be better on Ellie, since she's the main Ether person? Or do you think I should just continue to use this on Faye? Yeah, I'd use it on Ellie. Okay. Oh. My hand hit my earbud cord. Okay. I like looking at her stats first and then seeing the stat change. Okay, her ether is at 46. Okay. Ellie. Status. Ellie. Ether is now 47. What's everyone else's ether at? 34. 42. Doc is just ridiculous. Why is he so high on everything? Like, look at that. He's one level lower than Faye, and his attack is like, what is it, 8 points higher? His hit percent is higher. His defense is 1 point lower, but the only reason it's lower is because I think I just gave Faye an item to boost his defense permanently. His evade percent is way higher than Faye's, but I think that's because of his dancing shoes. His ether's higher. His ether defense is higher. His agility's higher. And his ether is almost on par with Ellie's. Doc's OP. The ETH. You would have used the defense on her, maybe, since Faye just dodges everything anyway. I'll keep that in mind should I come across another one. I don't know how many of these items you would come across. Oh, that's it. That's our whole inventory. That'd be kind of cool if you come across a shop in the game that sold you those stat boosting items, permanent stat boosting items. I can see someone just like grinding almost endlessly for money just to keep buying those items until the stats for all of their characters are maxed out of like 99 for everything. That's something I might want to do. Or I might do. Okay. Let's organize this a bit. That's to sell, so let's move that out the way. Alright, Aquasol restores HP by 50. I think that's during, I'm pretty sure that's during battle. 50, 500. I feel like there's something here that I'm missing that restores it by like 100. That's fine though. Okay. Sigma restores EP to full. Rostal restores EP by 10. Let's put that there. Rosal S restores EP by 20. Let's put that there. What's this? Restores HP and EP to full. This only restores EP to full, so let's put that there. Omega Sol goes there. And then we'll do status stuff, removes mint effects. Removes physical status effects. Removes all status effects. Weapon power by 50% only during battle. I kind of like don't want to use this because you only get one. Gold bullion. You sell that. What is this? Zetasol. And that's survival tent. Let's put Zetasol up here. Revives from KO. Survival tent fully restores party HP and EP outside of battle. Put that up there. And then I guess we'll put... Actually, this is an in-battle buff. Let's put that there. And then put the survival tent there. Okay. Fizzfruit restores EP outside of battle. Oh, actually, that should go here, shouldn't it? Because survival tent is an out-of-battle thing, but it's like way stronger than Fizzfruit. Okay. And what is this? Hob Jerky restores HP outside of battle by 50. That's EP. I always put HP over EP, so let's put that there. Hob Jerky. Hob Meat restores HP outside of battle by 150. That goes there. And These are selling items, so let's put the biz fruit up there. That stores EP by 10, not in battle. And then the survival tent would go there. And then alphabetize the selling items. So that's E, F, G, S. I mean, you can eat the Araberry. I don't know what it does. It just says it goes good with milk. I'm thinking maybe it restores health, but it doesn't say that. Lava water. I guess these are just like sort of key items. I think these are all in alphabetical order anyway. Durian juice, elf banana, the H&S badge, the Kislev map, M-disc, master key, mermaid tier, mini gear, Nissan water, radish, RPS badge, sewer keys, spider web, ag badge, boy gun, and that's it. Okay. There is a rumor that the secret room of the Sage of Shevat is hidden somewhere in this town. I wonder if it's true. Oh, I bet that might be that pad that had the riddle on it. The Sage of Shevat. What? That's strange. You smell like soil and trees. Yes, you do. Long ago, the Choo Choo tribe lived in the woods, with no interference. Yes, they did. I wonder if someday we could ever return to the land and live in the woods again. These creatures remind me of, like, I forget what they're called. I don't know if Wookiee is the right word. I don't think it is. They remind me of the creatures from Star Wars. But not the creature that accompanied Han Solo. I'm talking about the little furry guys. They're so beautiful. These are wonderful things that nobody else sells. Yes, they are. But this is a very important treasure of the Choo Choo, so I can't sell it to you. Sorry. Please go to the counter if you'd like to buy something. Thank you, thank you. Wait! What you have in your hand is the mythical RPS badge! The legendary H&S badge! The tag badge even the maniacs are crazy about! Oh. This is a complete badge set of a gamer? That's right, I'm a gamer. Respect. I'm so amazed! It's great! Yes, it is! Yes, it is. Want to exchange the 3 set with our treasure? It's a deal. Yes, it is. Do you want to exchange it for Choo Choo's treasure? I assume this is where you use the badges. I guess I'm not going to do anything else with the badges. Sure. I hope it's a good item. Let's exchange them. Here, it is. I wonder if it's a... I'd be okay if it was almost anything, though. It could be something fun like Choo Choo shoes. And every time you walk around, it just makes, like, their little squeaky noises. Choo, 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 choo. I'd be fine with that. Just like Magic Knight Rares with the poo-poo shoes. Received Charger A. Received Power Ring S. Hey, you took 3 items. You gave me 2. What do these do? It's looked like one was a gear item and one was a personal item. A charger. Charge restores 50 fuel. Ooh. Ooh. I know exactly where that's going. This is... I'm not giving this to Faye. It's tempting to give it to Faye. I'm not going to give it to Faye. I'm going to give that. It's going to hurt, but I'm going to give it to Ellie, to Vierge, for her special attack. The problem with Ellie, though, is like, what do I take off? Do I take off E-Circuit, which increases her Ether... I'm guessing that's like her Ether Machine attack and her Ether Machine defense. Do I take off her Power Magic, which increases Ether Machine strength? I have to take off her Magnetic Coat. I have to lower her response time. That's the only thing I can take off. That would make sense. E-Circuit. And A-Charger. E-Circuit. I have to put it all in alphabetical order. Okay. I wish I had a stronger variant of it, though, because I think it costs, like, what is it, 400 fuel to have her use that move? Okay. Yeah, I think depending on where you're at in a battle, or I know at different times when you use the charge command, it gives you back different numbers of fuel. I've seen it give me back as little as 10. I've seen it give me back as much as 30. So I guess every time she charges, it just gives her back a lot more fuel. But I can run out of fuel on Ellie faster than any other character, so it would make sense that she has the A charger. Now what about that ring? There it is. Oh, I already have one? They gave me a second one. Power Ring S, attack value plus 5. I would like to use that, but I feel like I can't take anything off. I have Penguin Coat, which gives me very high defense. 40 defense. I can't remove that. Evasion Ring increases evade percent. It doesn't tell me how much it increases my evade percent by, but it increases my evade. I guess I could just take it off and we'll see what happens. Right now it's at 29. Evasion Ring, 29. What? What? Well, the Gallant Belt is useless for boss fights. What does the Evasion Ring do? It says increases evade percent. My evasion percent is 29. I took it off, and I lost no evade percent. Gallant Belt is so awesome, though. Max HP 10% up / restore. So I think it does slightly boost my overall HP by 10%, which is nice. But every time you go into a battle, you get like 10% back of your overall HP. So it basically heals you every time. And that's really helpful as you're going through dungeons. I mean, I kind of wish I had like a Gallant Belt for all of my characters. But yeah, you're right. Just for a boss fight, if you know you're about to go into a boss fight and you use items to heal up, the Gallant Belt doesn't really have... I mean, it still does have a purpose. If you're not in a gear... well, no, it doesn't. Not really. Not really. Because it only works, I think, at the beginning of a battle. Does it restore more of your HP? So if you're going into a boss fight at full HP, it serves no purpose. It's nice between, like... It's nice during a dungeon, though. But yeah, I guess you're right. I guess I have to learn to live without it, or I can learn to live without it. Let's swap it for Powering S. Attack 60. Ha! Eat that, Doc. Even with the Powering S and an attack value +5, I'm still 3 attack points weaker than Doc because he's Doc. Like, whatever. Whatever, Doc, whatever. If I didn't have the ether doubler for her, I would give her the belt. Just because I think it would be fitting. It sounds like she has fancy clothing. The silver beret, the dervish dress, the gallant belt. But that's fine. You're reporting Dr. Squaresoft for cheating. He's hacking. It seems like that. Now what if I talk to him again? They're so beautiful. These are wonderful things that nobody else sells. Yes, they are. But this is a very important treasure of the Choo Choo, so I can't sell it to you. Sorry, please go to the counter if you'd like to buy something. Thank you, thank you. I mean, apparently the Power Ring S you can get because I have one of those already. But I wonder if the only way to get the A charger was this way. Also, I probably have to organize my items again. I thought so. I wonder what I get for the mermaids here. What? I'm trying to talk to him. Can I not talk to the orange one? Say, I have something really good to tell you. I could let you in on it. It's a deal you can't refuse. Oh, are you the godfather here? He even looked around first. Do you want to know? Sure. I see. You want to know. Yes, you do. All right, I'll tell you about the inspirational tradition of the Choo Choo tribe. Yes, I will. Long, long ago, the Choo Choo tribe had a great big guardian god who would step over huge mountains in one step. The wondrous Mambo god. Yes, he was. Oh, he was like the Mambo king. He was a good dancer. The Choo Choo tribe and the wondrous Mambo god lived happily together in perfect peace. Yes, we did. A dreamy, sweet existence. Ah, I see here. Mambo, dance. Choo Choo, train dance. They were a dancing god with a dancing tribe. They would make trains of Mambo dancers dancing through the woods. But one day, a huge red fireball rained down from the sky and blew away our guardian god as he was asleep. Blam! Kablam! Boom! But don't worry, the great big guardian god became a star in the sky. He protects the Choo Choo tribe. Yes, he does. Yes, yes, it's a great story. No matter how many times I listen to it, I'm so moved. Yes, I do. Be careful now. Remember, bad guys that pester the poor Choo Choos will get punished by our guardian god. Yes, they will. Well, that was the black one that I was talking to. I want to talk to the orange one, though. And it seems like every time the black one moves, the orange one follows it. There we go. No! No. I can't walk away. No thanks. Oh, I see. You want to listen. What? No? You don't want to listen? Are you sure? I see. Too bad. It really is a great story. Yes, it is. I guess you can't talk to the orange when it's only the black one. What is this, by the way? It doesn't say. The floating rock back there will take you to the wonderful plaza, Aqua Paradise. Yes, it will. Sometimes it's good to get away from reality and forget the cares of the world. Yes, it is. I agree. I like people in Shevat because they're all nice. They treat choo-choos the same as themselves. Yes, they do. But I heard people on the land are all scary. They lie, say awful things, hurt and kill each other. I am wrong, right? They are all nice people, right? Not necessarily. Everyone's not necessarily kind and good. I see. I hope everyone understands each other and lives happily together someday. Yes, I do. You're awfully straightforward. I like it. I'll give you this. Ooh. Received Aqua Sol S. Nice. Received Aqua Sol S. Thank you again. Received Aqua Sol Deluxe. Ooh. 3 items. Thank you. It's at the bottom, isn't it? I knew it. 150. Rosal. There we go. 150 and 500. Well, thank you very much, little guy. Did I go in a circle? Yeah, I did. Okay. What is this, by the way? They look like collectibles, like badges and coins. Oh, he meant that. That's the pad he was talking about that takes you to Aqua Paradise. This thing. I didn't see that back there. I thought he meant like something up and behind him. The guys in Solaris pester the Choo-Choo tribe who'd lived on this star from the beginning. So Gramps and Grandma's escaped with the people from Shevat. Yes, they did. But most of the Choo-Choos couldn't escape and were killed. Those guys ate them. Yes, they did. That's disgusting. That reminds me. I'm hungry. Yes, I am. I just remembered I haven't had lunch yet. Was that his stomach growling? Forget the guardian god of legend. Nobody believes such fairy tales in this day and age. No, no. If a great big guardian god existed, He'd have beaten Solaris to death a long time ago. Yes, he would. Just a bunch of optimistic, happy guys. What are we to do about them? That would be pretty awesome if at the end of the game, like, the great Choo Choo God comes in and just wipes out Solaris. Moral of the game, never doubt the Choo Choo. Oh, he's sleeping. Oh. We can buy something from him even though he's asleep. Ooh. Thunder Rod. Ellie's attack goes up by 2. Stone Rod. Same attack goes up by 2. Flare Rod. Fire attack. Earth attack, wind attack. Ellie's attack goes up by 4. Ice Rod. Water attack. Her attack goes up by 2. Dynamite Rod. Dynamite! Attack goes up by 8. Ooh. I'll take one of those. Silver Blood. Attack goes up by 1. I guess, alright. Ether Wind Ammo? I'm sorry, Billy. I'm sorry, Billy boy. I just don't care about you. Ooh. What? What does it mean ether value plus 2? That's not a consumable, is it? That you can just use and just, like, pump up your ether value attack permanently by 2 points? Ether defense value by 2? No, it's probably just something to hold on to as an accessory. If it isn't, I would totally, like, spend all of my money on that. I'd, like, buy as many ether stones as I could and then just give them all to, like, Ellie and Bart. I'm pretty sure I have some of these in my inventory. Warm ale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And Warhelm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 5. And I still have a ton of money left. That's awesome. And I haven't even gotten to any possible gear upgrades yet. I guess we just... Oh, he is awake. Thank you, thank you. Come again, will ya? I'll give you a discount. I was gonna say, I guess we just, like, took the items away from him while he was sleeping and, like, slipped the money in his pocket. You think it's equipable? Yeah. It'd be too OP if it wasn't equipable. Equip right now. Penguin coat. And... I might have just wasted some money. That's okay, though. I was just thinking, like, yeah, I'm going to replace the penguin coat with the war mail, but am I going to take off the evasion ring to give Faye the war helm? Yeah, I am. And I think I am because I can't see the difference in stats. Like, when I take off the evasion ring, like, his evade percent says 29. When I take off the evasion ring, his evade percent is still 29. So I can't see the difference of his... If I can't see the numerical difference in stats, then I feel like it's a... Holy Habit, what's this? Oh, that's right, that's the other guy's thing. I feel like it's not that useful. Warhelm. War Mail, yeah, plus 12, okay. So War Helm, and then War Mail, defense plus 52, and there we go. Faye's new defense is 122. That is so ridiculously OP. Doc, Penguin Coat with War Mail, defense plus 12. I'm sorry, Doc, I gotta do it. I didn't want to do it, Doc. I didn't want to. These are your SIG items, I know, your signature items, your shades, your glasses, and your shoes, but you've just gone so long without any upgrades. Warhelm. Defense plus 20. And you know what? I think we're going to take off his shoes, too. We're going to give him the other... Where is it? The other Power Ring S. Attack plus 5, evade minus 2. He's my backup Faye, essentially. And then for her, replace her Martial Rod with the Dynamite Rod. Attack plus 8. Nice. And I didn't buy a helm for her because her silver beret is actually stronger. Dervish dress. I'm sorry, Ellie, it's time to lose the dress. Use it with War Mail, defense plus 8. And she's going to keep everything else. And that's it for now. I have to wait till I can switch characters to give them each their upgraded gear. Well, so far, this has been very fruitful. I got some better armor. A couple of my characters have better weapons now. We got some cool accessories, some like rings and stuff. So I am liking it. Do you want to go down? Yes. There is a puzzle to solve in this city before you advance the story. Okay. If it looks like I'm going to accidentally bypass the puzzle, let me know. Oh. I can walk on this. Wait, come back. Oh, Kitty. Is Kitty trying to catch the fish? You look unique. Yes, yes, I'm listening, dear. It reminds me of the good old days. This is the place you and I met for our first date, isn't it? I recall that on that day, you, dear, read me a poem that you said you wrote all by yourself. I thought it funny that such a romantic still exists in our day and age, but I was delighted by it. Nothing has changed here. Truly important things can't be taken away by anyone. Okay. Uh-oh. Did the game freeze? Oh, no. I'm stuck. I can't do anything. I can't rotate the camera. Oh. I don't know what that was about. That was like a long stretch of time. Yeah, it didn't look frozen because the cat and the fish kept swimming around, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't rotate the camera. I couldn't jump. There was no text to advance. Like, I don't know what's going on here. What's out here? Oh. Oh. Who are you? After all, pain only causes more pain and sadness. How come those guys up there don't understand such a simple thing? Just relax. Have fun fishing like that sage who disappeared. Do you like fishing? Not really. I'll say yes, though. Yes. I see. Then do you want to try catching some fish in the plaza? Fishing is prohibited there, though. I have some good thread. Want it for 50 gold? I'll buy it. Hey, you already have some good spider thread. Try hanging the line in the center of the plaza. You'll catch a fish if you're good. Oh, okay. Is this the game? I can't jump up there. I would assume they mean here. I would think this is the plaza with all the fish. Oh, was that it? Was I up there? Am I supposed to jump up here? I feel like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'll try going through this door. The people in this city had dreamed of going down to the land again for a long time. They dreamed of the day when they could go down to the free world after fleeing from Solaris. I have a hunch the day may not be too far away. This city has been wandering the sky like this for 500 years. Just watching the ever-changing countries, the world, and those who appeared and disappeared. The people in Shevat lost power, so that's all they could do. Being able to observe may have been a reward for those people here. Hmm. Aha! Are you sure we can catch fish, even without bait? Huh? The fish is biting! What do you want to do? Reel it in, check around, be patient. They said it's forbidden, though. Reel it in. Okay, here we go. I did it! That sounds like a boss. A reasonable catch. Release the fish that was caught. Why? What? What was the point of that then? Arg! Here we go. Check around. Okay then, like this. Yeah. Is it gonna work? The pro's technique is to read the opponent's moves and make it tired at the same time. What do you want to do? Be patient. Alright, impatience is taboo. Not yet? Tenacity makes all the difference. What do you want to do? Reel it in. Okay, here we go. Darn it, it cut the line. Lost spiderweb. You aren't getting away that easily. But is it even worth it? Like, I caught him the first time and we just released it. So what was the point of that? Hello, what can I do for you? Hear a story. After all, pain only... Oh, this again? But what's the point of catching the fish if I just release it? I'll try it again. And if I let the fish go again, I'll stop. Oh. I almost got stuck there. I did it! Hee hee, a reasonable catch. Release the fish that was caught. I don't see why you just keep doing that over and over again. Well, now that I caught him, will this person say something different to me? I see, the sage loved fishing. He used to go to the plaza and catch leviathans. After catching the fish, he'd feed it some small black stone and let it go. I wonder if that was just fish food. To me, that sounds like I'm either maybe supposed to catch a special fish that I just haven't gotten lucky to catch yet, or maybe I drop my line down there and get into a boss fight with a fish, or maybe I drop my line down there and maybe the sage is down there somewhere. The missing sage? I don't know. I feel like that's hinting at something, but I don't really understand what it's hinting at. I hope there's no gear parts up here. Because I just blew all my money. And I don't think you can probably farm money when you're up here. So if you're out of money, you're doomed. But hopefully, if there is stuff, like if there is a gear shop up here, hopefully by the time we get back down through the sub, we could buy those items. This just seemed like a good opportunity to just stock up. HP to full, EP by 30, HP to full. Wait, in battle or out of battle? In battle. Assault 50, 150, 500. Rosal. Yep, okay. And then Rosal Deluxe. There we go. Rosal, Rosal S, Rosal Deluxe. Okay. We have a good stack of healing and EP restorative items. The only thing I regret is perhaps not having any money left over really to buy any gear upgrades if there are purchasable gear upgrades here somewhere. Alright, let's keep going. I can't do this. Let me go back. I want to go save first. I feel like I'm completing too much stuff. I don't want to do something that I regret and then like want to reset for my last save point and I can't because it's too far back, or I don't want to because it's so far back. Okay. So we have not gone up this big central pillar because I feel like that leads to the palace. And I don't want to go there yet. I don't want to push the story forward. So we'll leave from there. We'll go this way. And now here we can either go down. It looks like by riding that pad. Well, I guess let's go down the pad, see what happens. Huh? This doll has something in its hand. Received Dusk Rock. A red-colored stone. Oh, I get it, I think. So that's what that riddle means. He who conquers, like, what is it? He who conquers the dawn, the dusk, and the darkness shall ride or ascend the stairway to heaven. So I guess I need 3 special rocks in order to take that platform up, and I don't know what that platform leads to. I'd be kind of cheesed off if that platform led me to someplace where I could buy gear upgrades, and I have no money left, and it's like, yeah, you did all that for this reward, which really isn't a reward. But we found the dusk rock on this doll. By talking to that character from earlier, it sounds like we need to catch a fish. Maybe now that we know if you catch a leviathan, you might be able to fish out like a black stone from it. That would probably be the darkness. Then we just have to find the dawn stone. Okay. What's up here? Trying to click on everything. This is a rocking horse. They were killed by Solaris. Oh, I guess like Solaris shot a rocket in here or something and it killed the people here. I guess it was a child's room. What kind of dreams did the children in this room have for the future? We're fighting over lives, aren't we? And at times involving those that have nothing to do with this struggle. There are a lot of people who don't care if they hurt others. Maria! So, this is where you all were. The Queen said this house was destroyed in the Great War 500 years ago. This house has been kept like this on purpose as a reminder of the war. Thank you for waiting. Please come to the palace with me. Hey, wait! That girl. That is all right. Shall we go to the palace now? No. Found a child's memory from long ago. But nobody could take that away. I'm guessing that means it's not actually in my inventory then. Nope. Ah, hey, Orb. Stealing memories, are we? We're trying. How you doing, Duke? What is that? Why is he walking so speedily on this platform? So I'm trying to be as thorough as I can, Duke. By the way, how are you doing today? But I'm trying to be as thorough as I can in my exploration of the floating city of Shevat to make sure I don't miss anything. I feel like once I leave here, I can't come back. I explored the choo-choo filled room. That was nice. I'm almost out of money now. I have 1,551 gold left, but I do have some stuff I can sell if I need to. I bought some new gear for my people. For Faye, well, actually for everyone, pretty much, almost for everyone. I got a war helm and a war mail to buff up their defense, and I also gave away the 3 badges to one of the choo-choos, like the hide-and-seek badge, and the rock-paper-scissors badge, and the tag badge. And in exchange, he gave me a Power Ring S, which I already had one in my inventory, but I chose to put this one on Faye. The other one I had, I finally gave to Dr. Seaton. Did you show the Choo-Choo Elder your awesome badge collection? Is that the guy who... Yeah. The other one I just gave to Doc. I finally took off his glasses and his shoes just because I haven't upgraded his inventory in a very long time. And I gave him the War Mail and the War Helm as well. For Ellie, she didn't need the War Helm. The silver beret that she wears in her hair is actually stronger than the War Helm, so I just left that on her. But I did give her the War Mail that replaced the Dervish dress. And I swapped out her other rod, which we found in the Tower of Babel, for the stronger Dynamite Rod that boosted her attack by 8 points. And I do have some other items to equip to the other characters, and I'm able to switch out for the other characters. I bought a new whip for Bart, and I bought pretty much new headgear and body armor for all of the other characters. What else did I get? I used up the consumables. I think there was a consumable that boosted overall attack power permanently by 1. I gave that to Faye. I think there was also an item to boost overall defense by 1. I gave that to Faye. And then I had an item to boost overall ether by 1. I gave that to Ellie, since she seems to be the main offensive mage of the group. I also went kind of crazy on items. So you can see I have like 10 of almost everything. That's what I bought here. Restocked on Aqua Sol S's. I bought Aqua Sol Deluxe, Alpha Sols, Rose Sols, Rose Sol S's, the Rose Sol Deluxe, the Sigma Sols, some Omega... Actually, I didn't buy any Omega Sols. I already had those. A few more Zeta Sols. Some survival tents. Bought a few of those. I also came across the Dusk Rock, and I feel like I have to find the Dawn Rock and the Darkness Rock, but I don't know how. Oh yeah, how is the rest of the tower? I'm still exploring. The drive items, yes, the drive items. I came across a platform early on, and it gave me a riddle from Wiseman, and it said something like, "He who either conquers or acquires the darkness, the dusk, and the dawn shall ascend the pathway to heaven." And the pad wouldn't take me up anywhere, so I assume I have to find 3 stones now, since I went to a little doll and I found a dusk rock. I also talked to a person earlier, and he said that there used to be a sage who went fishing and he would catch leviathans, and then he would give that fish a dark stone, and then he would let it go. That sounds like maybe it's a darkness stone. But I've already caught 2 fish, and I didn't get any stones, so I don't know what's going on with that. And then I guess I somehow have to find the Dawn Stone. I don't know where that might be, but again, I haven't finished exploring the area, so we'll see. Yep, but I wasn't talking about Shevat. I was asking about the Tower of Babel. Oh. Well, objectively, the Tower of Babel, I feel, is a really well-designed dungeon. Subjectively, I didn't like it. I'm not that good at the platforming in this game, and so I was kind of annoyed by that. The final boss also went down really easily. I literally took down the boss in 1 hit. You do have to fish the 1 rock, yeah. I forget where the 3rd was. I wonder why. Maybe it's because I didn't talk to the person about the rock until later on. Maybe now if I catch the fish, I'll get it. That could be it. So we'll try that again. But I'm going to finish exploring this area. I don't know where this goes. I was just in here. Was I in here? No, I went in here and downstairs. I feel like you could get up here. Oh, those are probably their gravestones. The people who died here. Let's go this way. This is the end of the city. If you're not leaving yet, you better turn back. Oh no, I haven't gone in here yet. I rode this thing down, and that's where I got the Dawnstone. Let's check in here. But yeah, objectively, Tower of Babel was a good dungeon. Subjectively, I just didn't like the platforming. I killed the boss in 1 hit. I think the first person I got to go was Ellie, and I did her special attack. The move that fires the air rods. I did that, and it killed the boss in 1 hit. I thought that was hilarious. And then I came here at the end of the stream. I saved and I called it. So now we're back, and literally for like the past 2 hours almost, I've just been exploring the city. So it's been fun. There's a pad there. Nice ether doubled air rods are OP. It seems that way. Hello, surface people. Look at this picture. It's me and my wife a long time ago. It may be hard to believe, but there was a time when we were young too, full of dreams and hopes. My wife died 2 years ago, so I asked the people in the world below to bury her ashes in the earth. My time will also come soon. Could you young people bury my ashes in the earth for me too? I'm tired of waiting and believing. I want to rest in peace in the earth. Hmm. Poor fellow. That's a big knife she's got in the counter there. This country has been through a lot. We no longer have enough strength to fight Solaris. You people from the world below should go to the royal palace. Queen Zephyr will listen to your wishes and show you the way. You may be the new hope for those who are against Solaris. Hello? But I was wondering what it would be like to live without getting old like Queen Zephyr. She doesn't age? What has she seen and heard for the past 500 years? Did what she see and hear really bring her happiness? That I don't know. Go down? I thought I was going to go up. Okay, let's see what's down. Looks like an invention room. What's all this stuff? Oh, is this a gear shop? Who's that over there? Ah. I was kind of saying, like, I hope I don't run into a gear shop because I blew most of my money on items and, like, weapons and armor. And so, if there's a gear shop and this stuff isn't offered anywhere but Shevat, I'm kind of in trouble. What's the use of having a gear if there's no one to ride on it? The only gear that needs maintenance is Maria's gear, which is hardly ever used. Well, to be honest with you, we don't have any chance in this fight, unless a miracle happens. The battle was probably settled at the point where they let her escape in that war 500 years ago. This store is about to be closed. Gears aren't needed in this town except the Queen's troops. But please take a look. We no longer have much business, but all the items are our pride and joy. Oh boy. Tuna. Fuel. Already at full. Engine. Oh, that is so much stronger. The K35 3500. Don't worry about buying now. You will have time. Frame. The Welt 12,400. All of this gear is so much stronger. But browse if you want to see what you'll need to save. Oh, that's not a bad idea. That I like. Let me see. Engine. I'm assuming they'll all use the same engine, or they'll all be able to use the same engine. Let me bring up my calculator. Okay, so I need 12,000 times 6. Ellie can use the B30 if you want more fuel for air rods. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Thank you. So 12,000 then times 5. Oh my goodness. Equals. Okay. Plus 10,000 equals. Okay. That's 70,000. Frame. The well tall 12,400, so that's plus 11,300 equals plus output doesn't affect her air rods. In ether attack, only her rod strikes. Gotcha. The Vierge 1,200. That's 10,600 equals plus the Heimdall 13,000. That's 11,200 equals the Brigandier 13,000. That's another 11,200 equals plus the Steer 13,800. That's 12,000 gold equals plus, and the Renmazo looks like 12,000. That is 10,700 gold equals. Okay, armor. If this is the only armor they have, then I feel like we're good. I would just leave everyone with Z Alloy 3010. I like the fact that they have a little bit of extra defense against ether attacks. So I don't have to worry about this at all. Yeah, I guess that would be it. And then maybe tack on an extra, I don't know, max, we'll say 500 gold for refueling them afterwards. Yes, it's expensive, but you can spread it out. I think this is the stock for a while yet. Well, that's good. So that's, let me write this down in case I accidentally clear the calculator. 1, 3, 7, 500. Okay, so I need to grind or somehow accumulate 137,500 gold. And that should be enough to fully upgrade everyone's gears. If I were to sell... Oh, I can't even sell. I would have to go to a different merchant to sell, like, my monster parts. Thank you. If you need anything, please stop by again. We'll try to help you as much as we can. I'm not even done yet. I have to go back. I totally forgot about something. Oh, I can't even look up how much I'll need to save. I forgot about that. At least I don't think I can. Let me see. Um, buy weapons. Okay, it does show me all the weapons. Yeah, so I just wrote down the wrong number. I forgot all about weapons. Thunder Rod G would lower her attack. Stone Rod G, Flare Rod G, that's what she's using now. Ice Rod G, Chrono Rod G. So I need to save up another 10,000 gold for her Chrono Rod G. Plus 10,000 equals. Plus, we have Bee Snake Gear Whip, Silver Blood Gear Whip. Oh, that's it. Okay, well, that's not much more. There's an extra 10,000. Ether Armor, Veils. Oh, you could buy a Power Magic here. Veil Doubler. What is this? Magic Guard. Protects Ether Machine. Prevents pilot confusion. So I need to save up 147,500 gold. And then I should be able to fully upgrade everyone's gears. Bart's good, at least. And again, owing to her weak physical attacks, the rod is probably your lowest priority on that list. Yeah, it'll be the last thing I purchase. But I still will be purchasing it at some point. Hopefully. Thank you. If you need anything, please stop by again. We'll try to help you as much as we can. We don't have equipment or materials like Solaris does. What the hell do they want us to do? Darn it, we aren't at a disadvantage when it comes to technology and ideas. Going up. And yeah, we're done with this place for now. Here, the choo-choos again. I wonder if I can talk to the choo-choo up there. I've never tried that. You talked to the one on the light fixture? I did not. Oh, maybe that's how you get the Dawn Stone. That kind of makes sense. You talk to the choo-choo standing on top of a light. The light represents the dawn, maybe? I should have ran. Trying to step on this guy's head. Can't do that. Oh, there we go. Yes! The angel stood watch as the night ended. Twilight nodded off in the arms of a lost child from 500 years ago. And the sea serpent swallowed the dark. A wise Gramps taught me that a long time ago. Don't know what it is, though. Maybe a spell. Yes, maybe it is. Oh! I thought maybe if I just didn't push anything, I would stay on there, but no, you slide off. I'll talk to him one more time. So I guess that's another clue. The sea serpent swallowed the dark. That's the Leviathan. So we do have to make our way back to the fishing area and pull up the Darksmith Stone. Okay. You have Twilight, Dusk. I am pretty sure that conversation is the plot trigger for at least one of the other two. Yeah, it might be the fish. Arg! I'm not gonna lose it. Oh, that was new dialogue. Huh? The fish is biting. Reel it in. Okay, here we go. I did it. I can't believe it. Now, open your mouth and let me see it. I found it. This is it. Received Dark Rock. Released the fish that was caught. Yeah, before this, every time he just caught the fish, he just threw it back. And I'm like, what's the point of that? You vaguely recall from your GameFAQs days that a lot of people got hung up on that rock because of not talking to it. Well, now we have 2 of the 3. Oh, no, leave it there. Dark Rock, a black-colored stone. Dusk Rock, a red-colored stone. So now we just need the Dawn Rock, and we're done. But I wonder where you get the Dawn Rock. She worried me. I talked to her and it felt like it froze the game. Yes, yes. I'm listening, dear. It reminds me of the good old days. This is the place you and I met for our first date, isn't it? I recall that on that day you, dear, read me a poem that you said you wrote all by yourself. I thought it funny that such a romantic still exists in our day and age, but I was delighted by it. Nothing has changed here. Truly important things can't be taken away by anyone. And then that's it. And I was like, well, now what happens? And it's like you have to hit X again. And then you get control of your character back. Alright, so how do we get the Dawn Stone? We've now explored everywhere except for the top of the central tower. And they just talk about they think the war is going to end soon. Oh, wait, go back. I'm curious about something. Can I jump from here to that floating island? Let me see. No, they won't let me. I was like, maybe you have to, like, jump. And the Dawnstone is, like, on one of those little floating islands over there. But I guess not. Also, that hint that Choo Choo gave reminded you where to find the last one. Did it? Oh. Alright, let me go talk to him again, then. See if I can figure it out. Did I just go the wrong way? I just went the wrong way. I went outside where the fisher guy is. He's the one who tells you about fishing and will sell you the spider's web that you can use to fish with if yours breaks. Oh, there it is. Do I still have the spider web on me? Yeah, I do, okay. If not, I was going to buy it from him again. In case I need it for something else later on. No, they really got sneaky with it. The Darkness Stone was clever. The Dusk Stone was the easiest one. Because if you just explore and click on everything, you'll eventually find it. The Dawn one, that's tricky. Oh, I clicked that in time. Oh yes, the Darkness one was the trickiest, but the Dawn one is still a bit tricky. Okay. Who thought that spiderweb you got way back early in the game would come in handy, eh? Yeah. I do like, though, that if you missed it, that guy will actually sell you one for like 50 gold. That's nice. Oh, come on! It's not letting me jump off his head. Maybe you're not supposed to jump off his head. Maybe you're just supposed to jump. There we go. Okay. So all these might be clues to the different stones. The angel stood, watched as the night ended. So I'm guessing that's the Dusk Stone. That's the one I got where the dead people were. So I guess that's a hint. I didn't check, but maybe the room where everyone got killed, maybe that was on the western side, so that would make sense. The sun rises in the east, sets in the west. Twilight nodded off in the arms of a lost child from 500 years ago. Twilight. That's the dark... No, that's the Dusk Stone. Because I got that from the doll, the child's doll. The angel stood and watched as the night ended. Okay, and the sea serpent swallowed the dark. And we got that clue about the fisher sage feeding fish a dark stone. Okay, so the sea serpent swallowed the dark stone. That's the fishing one. We got that. That's the Darkness Stone. Twilight nodded off in the arms of a lost child from 500 years ago. That's the Dusk Stone. That's the one we got from the doll. So then the only one left is the Dawn Stone. That's the first one. The angel stood watch as the night ended. Oh, I think I know where that is. I think that's near one of the angel statues. A wise Gramps taught me that a long time ago. Don't know what it is, though. Maybe a spell. Yes, it is. Night ends when the dawn comes. Twilight is the dusk stone. Night ends when the dawn comes. Oh, going the wrong way again. There was another character that you talked to. I think it was Gramps, like the first old guy you meet next to the save point, where he talks about an angel statue. Oh, for a moment I thought I was gonna like fall off off the whole city. I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't know you could do that. Am I gonna die now? Am I gonna have to restart from my last save point? Okay, the only place I haven't been is up those stepping stones. I'm assuming that leads to the palace. It's this guy. I think it's this guy. Alright, where's the angel statue? I don't remember who talked about the angel statue. Regardless, so let's ride this down and save our game again. The game wouldn't be so mean, but the picture you painted was hilarious. Whee! Or you all fall all the way back down, and maybe just reduces everyone to 1 HP, and then you have to like climb all the way back through the Tower of Babel all over again, only without your gears because they're still up here in the city in Shevat. That would be a nightmare. Okay. I think we're going to go up. We're going to go up those stairs. But I don't think it's going to force us to go into the palace unless we choose to. So maybe, because I haven't seen any sort of like angelic statue, but I know one of the NP, I'm going the wrong way again. That's it right there. That's the angelic statue. Entrance to Shevat Palace. Oh wait, that's the entrance to Shevat Palace? Oh, maybe it is where Shevat Palace is. I'm not going to go there yet, though. What is this? Lower floor central dock entrance. No. Old capital of Shevat. Afel Ara. Yes. Maybe that's at the base entrance to the palace. That would make sense. You have to leave this part of the town. No! You have to leave this part of the town, get the last stone, and then come back. But I'll go upstairs first. I just wanted to interact with the doggy again. Okay. I tried clicking on it to see if it would do anything, but it didn't. And what's in here? Wow, it's dark in here. Oh. Hello and welcome. As you can see, the Deep Sea Brothers is open. It's just that we aren't doing any business right now. Oh, is it a jukebox? Insert 20 gold. Okay. The Valley of the Wind, A Distant Promise, Lost Screeching Shards. Our village is number 1. Ah. We wounded, follow the light. The strong seek dreams. Hmm. We wounded, follow the light. Hello? Oh. Oh. Now can I talk to you? Look at these birds. They have forgotten how to fly during the long history of evolution. We humans are the same. We threw away our broken wings and forgot how to fly. But I doubt it will end like this. We'll remember the sky again someday. Running into the deep, vast blue sky forever. The day will come again. Don't you think so? Hmm. You're on the right track, though. Don't go into the palace, but the direction it's facing is important. Hmm. Oh. We're gonna take a slight break here, though. I have to use the restroom real quick, and I also want to get some coffee. My cup is empty. So BRB. And I think I'll just leave it here on this image. I'll just blink out momentarily. Hello again. Thank you for your patience. There we go. I have returned with my full, very full cup of coffee. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you both. Let's see. Okay. Wipot says, dang, I just went to McDonald's and he's still on pause. Yes, I had to poop. Sorry. But I am back. With empty bowels and a full cup of coffee. So, let me pop in my earbuds and we'll continue. Okay. I feel like my collar's poking me. Oh, I was holding the Steam Deck controller. Why? This is my PS3 controller. But why isn't it pausing? Why do humans hate and hurt each other? Everyone lives under the same blue sky. Will there ever be any relief from the pain of losing what was precious to us? When will it be the day we can understand what all this loneliness and sorrow was for? In short, we may be repeating the same mistake we made 500 years ago. Huh. I thought there'd be something special up here. Like, oh! Again, I thought I was about to fall off. Like, fall off the whole city. Well, I guess there's just dialogue up there. Okay. Thought that'd be a treasure chest, or maybe the NPC would give you a special item. Guess not. Okay. Duke says to pay attention to the direction the angel is facing. It's facing southwest. I would have thought it would be facing east because we're supposed to be going for the Dawnstone. The sun rises in the east. But let's walk out. Found a Dawn Rock. Oh. I guess that kind of makes sense. The ship probably like rotates as it flies, so it's not always facing in the same, or certain parts of it aren't always facing in the same direction. You're supposed to go where the angel's looking. Gotcha, gotcha. Bingo. All right, we did it. Dawn Rock, a white colored stone. All right, we have the Dark Rock, the Dawn Rock, and the Dusk Rock. Now let's go back. Shevat, lower floor, central dock entrance. No, not there. Old capital of Shevat, Afel Ara. Yes. Where am I going? This way. Yes. Go down. And we might as well save. All right. Now we have to go downstairs. There's a guy looking for liquor again. Go outside. And here it is. All right then. Set those 3 stones we found into here. The stepping stone has been brought back to life. Do you want to go up? Yes. Ah, that looked like a place you could enter through. I thought there would be someone here, though. I don't care how it all began, nor do I care what happens in the end. I just live with Choo Choo and die with Choo Choo. To hell with humans. They're liars, greedy, selfish. I'm going away. I've had enough of it. Accidentally received Choo Choo Idol. A Choo Choo Idol? Is this a representation of Choo Choo's guardian god? You think this is what Choo Choo rides when it grows? What? You think this is what Choo Choo rides when it grows so she can fight? Let's not imagine things. It's not good for your heart. What? Oh, it's not even here. It must be like a special key item. I'm guessing the next time I see Choo Choo on the sub, I talk to him, show him the statue, and maybe he buffs up and becomes like the new Choo Choo god. What I'm guessing. There's still more in here? Okay. Received power crisis. Oh. Choo-choo-roids? Received... What is it with these names? These item names? Honwell Fasol, Hob Steak, Busy Mensal, Samson's Hair, Yamato Belt, Hard Star, Speed Star, Ether Drive, Vitality Drive, Strength Drive, Ether Defense Drive, HP Drive, EP Drive. Wow. Anything else? Yamato Belt is a straight upgrade of Gallant Belt. The drives are stat ups. Drives up the yin yang. The Panophisol is a consumable party heal. Very nice. And lastly, the Power Crisis is very strong if you like to live dangerously. Well, let's see. Panophisol. One ally all. Restores party's HP to full. Very nice. I can definitely see that coming in handy for a boss fight. Beautiful. Rosal. Okay. Hob Steak. One ally single restores HP by 500 non-battle. Where's that at? Right there. Hob Meat, 150. Bisfruit. The Power Crisis is an accessory, so it's not in the list. Gotcha. There we go. Hard Star. Increases defense. Increases speed. Are these temporary buffs? I'm guessing these are temporary buffs. Because otherwise they would just be able to... Yeah, they have to be. They're stars. The drives are permanent. Okay. Yeah, okay. So that makes them the same as Samson's Hair then. Up and power up by 50% during battle. Okay. Hog jerky. I like to try to keep everything organized, so I always know what's where, and so I'm more aware of what's in my inventory. Okay. And Speed Star increases speed. It's going to go right before the other star, the hard star. Okay. Ether Drive. Increases ether value +1. Ellie. Well, Ellie really isn't that strong. Or she doesn't come off that way. In her gear, she's ridiculously overpowered. Outside of her gear, so far her magic has almost always been a disappointment. At least against a boss, because most of the bosses she's used her magic against, most of those times she's actually healed the boss. So I feel like I don't know if I want to keep making her ether stronger. But then there's no one else that really would benefit from that. I mean, there are other characters that have offensive moves, like Bart and Faye, when it comes to like ether attacks. But Ellie's really the sort of the jack of all trades here. I don't know when it comes to like elemental ether damage. I guess we'll keep pumping Ellie. Increases defense value +1. Faye. Increases attack value +1. Faye. Increases ether defense value +1. Faye. Increases maximum HP +20. Faye. Increases maximum EP +5. Ellie. Billy's ether guns use the ether stat, and his special option he got after the fight with Alconshell also does. I don't like Billy. If at all possible, I will never use Billy again. I don't care for his character. I hate the fact that I can forget to equip. First, I hate the fact that if I'm not paying attention, I can run out of ammo and then have to fall back to just using his ether gun. And I also don't like the fact that if he gets a new gun and I equip him with the new gun, but then I forget to equip him with the ammo, even if I have the ammo, when I go into battle, I can't use that gun. If I were probably more careful and monitoring myself and like taking care of things, then that wouldn't be an issue. But I just don't feel like I want to do that extra work, and so I just don't want to use Billy. None of the other characters have that shortcoming. They might not be as powerful or as versatile as Billy, and I think that's a fair balance. But I'd rather not go through the aggravated work or aggravation. All right. Oh, that's right. I also have equipables. Okay. Hold on. What are my stats? Let's see how far Faye is behind Doc now. Doc still has higher attack. Still has higher hit percents. Oh, I beat out Doc in defense though. His evade percent is way higher. His ether is way higher. His ether defense is way higher. His agility is higher. Doc always OP. Okay, equip. Alright, what do we got here? I wish I could organize all this stuff too. Like, that drives me a little crazy, but oh well. What did we get that's new? We got the Power Crisis. As HP goes down, attack goes up. That's what you mean by Power Crisis is very strong if you like to live dangerously. Yeah, one of those items. The Yamato Belt. Max HP 25% up. Restore. Just recently, I kind of talked myself into taking off the belts. Wipeout made a pretty good point in that the belts don't really do much good in a boss fight. They're good for like dungeons in general, but they don't do much good against a boss. And maybe I should just get I don't know. I think maybe I'll do another swap. I'll replace the power ring. I'll lose my 5 attack for the Yamato belt, and then yeah, Ellie has really low HP. Oh, but I can't take anything off Ellie, though. I was thinking about taking something off Ellie and giving her the Gallant Belt instead, but I can't. Everything here is too useful to her. The War Mail, the Silver Beret, and the Ether Doubler. They're kind of a crutch, yeah. Also, they do nothing for gears, so gear dungeons, you'd want something else, yeah. And I kind of don't like doing that. Like, I want to just find the best gear, throw it on my character, and just kind of forget it's there until I find something better. So I know that I'm not going to remember to replace that item for a better item before I go into a boss fight. And sometimes you're not always aware of when you're going to go into a boss fight. So I might not even have the opportunity to swap it out for something else. I feel like I just wish I had more accessory slots. I wish I could just equip everything. Now I'll go back to the Power Ring S. Alright, so I'm guessing now I have everything. If you could equip everything, there'd be no challenge. I'd be okay with that. Those are the 2 equipables, right? I had nothing else. There's nothing else there. Okay, so those are neat items. The Yamato Belt and the Power Crisis, but I don't think I'll use them. Was there anything for a gear that they gave me? I don't think so. Ooh. Oh, what? That is a lot of ether defense. Yeah, if you got the stuff here, and the stuff from turning in the badges, that's the big treasures here. Okay. In most Final Fantasy games, you get one accessory slot, lol. FF3 had one accessory plus 2 relics. Or 6. Yes, but I want my characters to be gods. Not from this cache. Did you get anything for gears from the choo-choos? I did not. FF6, not 3 I meant. 3 US. No, I talked to the choo-choos and they gave me some consumable items, but they didn't give me any gear items. Going up. But I did talk to everyone. Oh, I wish I could rotate the camera while it's doing that. It'd be cool to be able to scope out everything. FF6 Advance on the GBA, FF5 and 6 on FF Anthology for the PS1, FF6 Pixel Remaster, all of those are 6. Not anymore. Oh, not anymore. Ever since Real 3 came west, 6 is 6 again. All right, I guess we're ready to go to the palace. And 4 is 4, that's right. It used to be 2. Okay, so that didn't really do too much for us. It was fun. It was cool. We didn't really get anything. Well, no, that's not true. We got a lot of drives. It says, I played them both on the Super Nintendo under their wrong names, but I embraced their true name. Entrance to Shevat Palace. This way, please. How's the surface doing lately? I'm sure the people down there are living blindly yet peacefully as usual. I seriously doubt any spy would be able to get in. And as I expected, since we have new people from the surface, there's increased security. And you never know what might happen. If anything ever happened to the Queen, it'd be disastrous. Choo-choo-ka-choo. Long ago, I've heard that a lone choo-choo was taken from the town by wise men. I haven't heard what happened after that. I hope that choo-choo is doing well. Ah, so the one in our submarine is probably the one taken away by Wiseman. And so Wiseman used to be here in Shevat. This is the library, where many books are gathered. This place is packed with many ancient books that you cannot find on the surface. If you're a book fanatic, you drool over books like our first run prints, limited books, autograph books, banned books, and mountains of hard to find books, and more mountains and mountains of books. Ah, it's too much! Well, setting that aside, if there's something you want to know about from the past, it'd be good to go in and talk to the librarians. Don't worry, it's their job anyway to tell the new people from the surface about the past. Peacefully, with the war going on? She's doing very well. The powerless are maimed and slaughtered, all because those crazed leaders give out one bloodlusted order. It doesn't matter how advanced their technology or culture is. It's the same thing. Not one thing has changed over the years. It's gotten so sad, how you can almost laugh. Ah, how long does this have to last? This is the Tactical Command Room. Currently, we are keeping track of the activities of both Solaris and the land and collecting data. Lately, there's been a lot of unusual activity down on the surface. You think Solaris found something? Maybe. Ooh, he looks unique. Balthazar has strongly told Maria not to leave Shevat under any circumstances. He probably said that because he knows that if provided with the chance, that child would immediately try to fly off to Solaris, all by herself, to rescue her captured father, riding on the Sebson. I'm guessing by now her father's been transformed into a boss with all their experiments. Maria has truly done so much for us. As of now, many of us consider her to be the guardian angel of Shevat. Regardless of how well she can control Sibson, she's only a 13-year-old girl. She's probably worried sick about her father, who's been captured by Solaris. What's in here? Oh, this might be her room. Was this Maria's room? It's not Maria's room. Looks like a lab. The scientists of Solaris had bitter experiences in the revolt by the Lambs 500 years ago. So they decided to do some work on the Lambs. They inserted various limiters so that they would never be able to revolt. Really? Now that's interesting. That is very interesting to me. They inserted limiters so as to block the power of the Lambs, so they would have trouble revolting. I wonder if that's why in Final Fantasy VII, when you unlock more powerful moves, they're called limit breakers. I mean, after one revolt 500 years ago, they don't want to have a repeat. Understand? For the past 500 years, Solaris controlled the Lamb's consciousness, behavior, and all. Naturally, Lambs don't know anything about it. That makes it even more unforgivable, although it's highly efficient. Sounds a little like today. This land is a testing ground for Solaris. Their objectives are genetic engineering, crossbreeding, and mind control. They want to collect data for the newly created organisms and general combat data. Lambs are merely livestock to be raised for Solaris purposes. The ethos was established mainly to control the lambs. No, Ellie agrees. They're not doing this for fun either. It's an important simulation. Creating appropriate organisms that can align themselves with the anima relics is one of their important objectives. In any case, the lambs will continue to be Solaris guinea pigs unless someone stops them. We have to save them. We have to save the lambs, so they no longer cry out in fear and pain and despair. We must help to silence them. We must bring about the silence of the lambs. And also help them with their maybe their occasional skin conditions as well. Make them put on the lotion for their own good, or they get the hose again. The limiter restrains the lamb's abilities. Oh, the limiter restrains the lamb's abilities. But there may be a way to remove it. Tara Melchior, he used to be one of the 3 sages of Shevat. He must know a way to remove the limiter. Maybe give someone a materia, and that would make them have a limit breaker? And that's not how it works in FF7, but... The whereabouts of the 3 sages, Melchior, Balthazar, and Gaspar, have not been known since the Great War. I guess one of them is in that cave that we encountered very early on in the game. There's even a rumor that they lost faith in humans because of the tragedy in Nisan. Solaris activities have increased once again. I wonder where they are and what they're up to. Oh, so someone does give his full name. One of the sages? A man named Krelian was the mastermind behind the planting of the limiter in the lambs. He was originally a lamb. He learned molecular engineering from the sage Melchior personally. But he misused it for such a terrible act. An unbelievable monster. Is that a treasure chest? That is not a treasure chest. Can I loot anything in here? I cannot. Nope. Okay. Oh, there's a downstairs. I didn't realize there's a downstairs. I'll check that out after exploring these other rooms. That which the Gazelle Ministry of Solaris desperately seeks is the 12 anima relics created by God's wisdom. The merging of an anima relic and a gear can produce an omni-gear. But the subjects must be in suitable synchronization, or else the transformation will not occur. Some of the anima relics have been discovered, but there are still more left undiscovered, sleeping deep in the earth. Even we have been devoting much to the search, but to no avail. The power of the Omni-Gears was so great that they could even hold back Diabolos' collapse 500 years ago. If any more of these fall into the hands of the enemy, our future, and even those of the land dwellers, will be. I implore you, land dwellers, we require your assistance. Shevat must collect the remaining anima relics by any means necessary. So the anima relics were created by God's wisdom. I wonder if that is truly the case. All in all, that unit was meant to merge with something inorganic. That would be the proper assumption. It is foolish of humans to try to depend on such things. Oh my, I've said too much. Forget what I said. And to the live... Did I talk to him already? Oh yeah, I did. To the library. You're probably already aware of this, but this Shevat is protected by a special gate made possible by an ancient technology. Even Solaris cannot break this barrier. Because of that, we were able to avoid being invaded to this day. But even with that, we don't have the power to attack Solaris either. It's a stalemate. Basically, we've just been glaring at each other. That room was cool, the holo displays. Surviving through the Great War of 500 years ago and the Diabolos collapse, we and the rest of our comrades secluded ourselves on Shevat. At the time, Shevat was being constructed at the tip of Babel Tower. But we were able to escape to the sky before Solaris once again ascended to power and over the land. Since then, we've been wandering the skies while overlooking the activities of the land below. After the war, Solaris used a gate like ours to separate itself from the surface. And then they erased all memory of their existence from the surface dwellers. Due to this, the surface dwellers are still not aware that they've been secretly dominated by Solaris all along. To be born into a false reality, to grow up in it, and to die in it, without ever approaching the truth. That is the life of a surface dweller. What do you think of Shevat? Shevat's pretty cool. It'd be cool if I could just, like, have Shevat. Like, this becomes, like, my airship, basically. I would have access to basically everywhere on the world map because I'd be able to fly. I wouldn't have to worry about not boss battles. I wouldn't have to worry about random encounters due to the bubble shield around it. I would always have access to a bunch of shops. Yeah, this would be cool if this were like my new home base. I hope once I leave I'm able to come back. But we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll talk to the queen and somehow this place will get attacked. Diabolos. The sudden appearance of the mysterious army put a full stop to the battle between the humans 500 years ago. Those angels of death utterly unrivaled, with no fear or mercy. Their only intention was to eradicate all life on this planet. Even Solaris' proudest gear battalions were mere flies to them. Nothing stopped them as they indiscriminately slaughtered and trampled upon countless lives. At that time, people were certain that the end of the world was approaching. Dominated by feelings of constant fear and hopelessness, it was a dreadful life. The great war that unfolded between Solaris and Shevat 500 years ago. It was a heroic battle with the freedom and independence of the land dwellers at stake. The rebel army, which centered around Shevat, was successful at attacking the inner citadel of Solaris, but only with tremendous sacrifices. However, before we almost made it, the unthinkable happened. A new enemy appeared that even Solaris had not anticipated. That was when the nightmare began. The nightmare never seen before. A nightmare that we pray would never have to see again. Well, I wonder what happened to Diablos if him and his army came in and was just destroying everyone. Why are there still survivors? What drove the army back? Just imagine you haven't even seen Solaris. Curious, no? I don't think Solaris looks similar to this. Only this is a city of peace. So I would imagine like Solaris looks more like a more traditional castle, I guess like a European castle or something that a warlord might be in or something. Whereas this seems more like a place of knowledge, less like a castle, more like a palace. This place, but everyone talks about it. At one point, Solaris and its Gazelle ministry, made up of 12 elders, dominated the world with more military might than they have presently. The people on the land were treated like slaves. If any of them resisted, they were quickly and mercilessly dealt with. They treated the people as if they weren't living beings. Eventually, people on the surface began to rebel from all parts and ultimately led to the Solaris-Shevat War of 500 years ago. That kind of makes it, to me, it sounds like everyone was an earthling, a land dweller, a lamb. But they had superior technology, and then there was a disagreement, and so the more technologically advanced humans split off into Shevat and Solaris, and then they eventually took to the skies, and that's pretty much it. Last person here. After the war and the collapse of Diabolos, similarly to the land dwellers, the heavily beaten Solaris forces began to pull back and return to their home country, taking along with them vast numbers of land dwellers as slaves. We couldn't stop them. The only way for the war-torn land dwellers to survive was to depend on Solaris. After the brief moment of hope, Solaris once again began to reign over our lives. A cold and harsh era had begun. 500 years have passed, and their reign still continues. No one knows how long this is going to last. Basically, you don't recall exact details, but That was the gist of it. Have you put any thought into the Tower of Babel? Not really. Just that the people of Shevat built it, and then they said they took off from the top before war happened. Maybe before they were all one united, maybe that the split, the separation of Shevat, Solaris, and the Lambs happened within the Tower of Babel. That would kind of make sense from a religious standpoint. Oh, that's a cat! I didn't know that was a cat. I thought that was a pot. Or a vase. Wait, did I talk to this person? Ah, I did not. The reason mankind was able to make it through and survive certain death 500 years ago was because the power of these giants created through God's wisdom. Roni Fatima and the other young fighters piloted these giants and destroyed the heart of Diabolos. Ah, so it was with great gears that it defeated Diabolos. Seeing an opportunity to counterattack, mankind desperately stood up against Diabolos and successfully annihilated them. Roni Fatima, Queen Zephyr, and the rest of the young ones put their lives on the line and won back the future for this world. Those giants which fought long ago to save us, an existence which surpasses all other gears. They are the legendary Omni-Gears. One of them is the treasure of the Ava royal family, which is currently resting somewhere within the continent of Ignis. But I can't guarantee that. What was the Tower of Babel in the Bible? People tried to build a tower to reach God in heaven. Then for their arrogance, they were all made to be confused by speaking different languages. And then since no one could communicate with any of the others, they just kind of all went their own way. Alright, let's check downstairs. Whee! That great war 500 years ago, I can remember it like it was yesterday. That's something I can't get myself to forget. Are you that old? Many lives were lost, much love, many dreams, friends, those irreplaceably important things in our lives were scarred and left to bleed. Are those days going to return once again? I don't want my children or grandchildren to go through that nightmare. Okay, keep that in mind as the story goes on. Okay. You humans are truly unusual living beings, aren't you? You're all like shattered fragments of a mirror. Was that a song reference? Broken mirror, a million shades of light. Isn't that Chrono Trigger? I think that's Chrono Trigger. Yeah, Queen Zephyr is not the only one who got longevity treatments. The Council of Elders, or whatever they call them, are also. No, that song is from this game. Oh. So hungry. Is the meal ready yet? Whatever you do, it all goes back to food. You got that? Food! For me, I get the feeling I'm most alive when I'm eating. Isn't it the same with you guys? You eat to live or live to eat? We don't even know, do we? I bet those Solarians are always eating all the good stuff. Arg! That's unforgivable! Alright. Any more NPCs around to talk to? Nope. Alright. Door number 1. Also, is that an Ava soldier? Maybe. It's the music box song. That's pretty. Oh, there's someone down there. An energy floor. That's cool. No, there's multiple people down here. We've been flying up in the sky, right? It isn't easy getting supplies. We can't just go and get all our own supplies either. We made it this far somehow, but if the situation continues like this, we'd better do something. This month is going to be very tight too. We must cut down on rations a little to make it. But everyone will probably gripe about that. What am I gonna do? Oh, you in charge of food production? Sounds like it. Maybe this is where they keep all the seeds, all the backup seeds. Oh, I passed the door. Door number 2. Maybe we can get something to eat. What's that? Oh, I guess it's just a pot. We're still running around in the sky because of the war that broke out 500 years ago. It doesn't make any sense. Why do we have to suffer for what our ancestors did? What do you think? I can't even get fresh ingredients for meals. I've had it. Oh, they look unique. Oh, it's Yui. Oh, welcome. You look good, Faye. The meal will be ready soon. Please join us and eat to your heart's content. Yuri? Oh, Yui? Yeah, I'm the same way. Like, you don't, like, see me and be like, where have you been? What have you been up to? How's Dr. Seaton been doing? You're like, oh, you're here for the meal. That's cool. Take a seat. It'll be ready soon. Like, it's so casual. Well, why are you here? Oh, didn't I tell you before? I was born here. After you left the village, I decided to return to Shevat, along with the survivors of the village. Oh, so they're all safe up here. Oh, does that mean the little bratty boy is here? The old man that looks like a kid with a big forehead that we beat up in the tournament? And if so, can we give him a wedgie and then toss him out off the city? That'd be nice. I don't care if we get a bad ending because of it. I want to do it. His name is Dan? Yes, let's kick Dan out of the city. Because the soldiers from Ava and Kislev were showing up around there. I see. Welcome back. Oh, it is nice to be back. Thanks for your trouble. I'm sorry for putting so much trouble on you. What are you saying? It's not your fault. There's nothing to worry about. I love her character portrait. It's so soft, and the way it's drawn reminds me a lot of some of the characters from Lunar, the Silver Star story, even though the developers are different. The people from the village understood after they came here and heard the story. They couldn't blame only you for that incident because Solaris was behind it. Yes, but... Yeah, Ellie, it was your fault. Feel that guilt. Have you met the Queen? If you haven't, go say hello to her as soon as possible. Yes, we shall be having tea with the Queen soon. Tea and crumpets. Okay, then I'll see you later. What if I talk to her again? Have you met the Queen? If you have, okay. No, Dan is sitting in hell where he belongs, hopefully. Oh. Well, I hope not. I want to beat him up again. I agree, it does look similar. Remember when Faye saw Shevat flying low over the desert? And later, when he and Ellie see it much higher, Ellie says that's its usual altitude, and it must have been on a special mission if it was flying low. Oh. So is she able to signal Shevat somehow to come and pick them all up? That's why it's flying so low? Gonna be a bit busy, so I have to mute this for a while. Enjoy the plot. Thank you, Duke. I imagine so. If that's the case, then I find a problem with that. And the reason I find a problem with that is how come Yui has some method to contact Shevat and they just come and pick them up, yet we had to go scale that horrible dungeon called the Tower of Babel and fight a boss to have them pick us up? Like, what's the deal with that? Oh, she's playing with a Chewy, or whatever they're called. Midori really talks a lot. It's amazing how much stuff you have True talk about. We can have a conversation without talking. Have you forgotten already? Good question. Yeah. You don't think you climbed the tower with the intent to reach Shevat, though, did you? Yes, we did. That was the goal. I thought you were just, like, checking it out. No. They were saying that the only people capable of maybe, like, getting them into Solaris would be Shevat. And so the goal was to climb up to the top of the Tower of Babel to try and use a communication device that was at the top of the Tower of Babel. They weren't even sure if it worked or not. Hopefully send out a message to Shevat to talk to them to see if they could somehow help them. So I guess there was like some ancient radio technology at the top of Babel that could communicate with Shevat. Or, you know, Yui just had like a smartphone or a cell phone in her pocket, and she could have done it as well, but I mean, why take the easy route? LOL, but Doc's wife just has a Shevat cell phone, apparently. She has the hookup. Like, Doc, did you just forget? You could have just gone back to your home. You left your smartphone on the countertop near your bed. You could have just given Shevat a call and they would have come pick you up too. Trying to see what this thing is over here. Okay. Ooh, now if I talk to her and I have her ring, will she give me something? Let's see. Midori. She's a cute one. I like her hair. Choo Choo, my friend. Oh, that's it? I guess that's it. That's super funny. Plot hole. I wonder what Duke would say. Hmm. Anything in here? No. Anything in the cupboard? No. Okay. One door left. What's in here? Oh, is this like an inn? Can we finally rest and regain our HP and EP? You just arrived from the surface, didn't you? I've heard about you. They say you saved our colleague captured by the Ethos. Did I? Thank you very much for that. You're welcome. I wish they'd give me a mission. I'd teach those Solarians a lesson. Oh, and you are? I feel like I've met you before. Oh, was it her we saved? You resemble Khan, the one who taught us the art of fighting. Nobody knows his whereabouts after he went down to the surface on the Queen's mission. I doubt something bad happened to him considering his skills, but I wonder where he is. No one here will let me rest. Ever since I got to Shevat, there's no place I can lay down to regain my stats, like my HP and EP. Like, you don't need to rest. Alright, back up we go. Oh. I wasn't here yet either. Krelian holds the true power in Solaris, is what I'm saying. The irony of fate. Once, that man fought alongside Rani Fatima, Queen Zephyr, and Lacan against Solaris. To protect Shevat from the outside, the ancient technology of the Gate is used. It's fundamentally the same thing as the stuff Solaris has planted on the surface. Even with Solaris technology, the Gate cannot be broken through. But at times, I come to think about whether this Gate is only for protecting us from Solaris. Maybe that man left this Gate behind to separate us, to isolate us from the rest of the world. If that was his intention, then Krelian is indeed dreadful. Does that man's resentment run that deep? Maybe Krelian didn't really betray them. Can I fall off here? I can't. Okay. Another 3 doors. Long ago, humans were with God in a paradise in the sky called Mahalan. The place was protected by the power of God. Humans were never exposed to the fear or danger of death. However, one day, humans entered God's forbidden garden and ate a fruit which bestowed upon them tremendous intelligence and power. God found out about the incident, and the humans were banished from the paradise. The prosperous times were over. An era of sorrow and hatred began. That was the first part of the legend of Genesis that was passed on from long ago. They say a legend such as this contains some truth to it. Humans banished from the paradise were foolish enough to revolt against God. In order to resist the power of God, they created 12 anima relics and called themselves gods. For 10 days, 10 nights, the world shed its blood. Mahanan was enveloped in flames. But human strength was no match for God, and the arrogant humans were destroyed by God's anger. Only a few righteous men were left on the land. However, God was also tired and wounded. He decided to rest in the deepest depths of the earth. God's rest was long, but eternity is only a moment to God. Since then, the righteous men who didn't revolt against God had to live in the harsh nature by themselves, being in constant fear of death. The legend also says the following: when the righteous men's children are born again, God will awaken from his long rest and give a helping hand to them. If the legend is true, what will the awakening God bring to the people? What kind of existence is God? It is not known how much of the Genesis legend is true. However, the anima relics made through God's wisdom do exist. Solaris Gazelle Ministry is desperate to find the anima relic and Mahanan, a place known to be God's resting place. If Solaris attains that power, no one will be able to stop them. What will happen to the world then? Balthazar brought Maria to Shevat about 5 years ago, along with that Sibson. Balthazar said he sneaked into Solaris by himself and tried to save Dr. Nicola and Maria. He laughed as he told me that he managed to escape with Maria and take that Sibson as a souvenir. Maria's father, Dr. Nikolai, was captured by Solaris, and nothing has been heard from him since. In any case, I'm sure he's being forced to do research on gears. Oh, that's right, I think we saw her father. He looks a lot like her. He's still alive, he's fine. If they develop Sebson further into a new gear weapon and start mass producing them, well, to say the least, it would be more than we could ever handle. Ah, I see. So you're the son of Khan. Have you met Queen Zephyr yet? She still can't forget about the tragedy in Nisan during the Great War 500 years ago, even though it's not her fault. I assume she can't forgive herself for betraying and abandoning her fellow members, though she had no knowledge of what was going on. Oh, I may have said too much. I'm not supposed to know anything. Anyhow, keep up the good work in overthrowing Solaris, young man. So you're the newcomers from the surface? It seems you all aren't like the usual land dwellers we get. But we're always happy to have more friends to fight against Solaris. I look forward to working with you. Welcome to Shevat. We've already heard that you are our guests. Please use this room as you please. You are welcome to use the bed to rest. Finally. Thank you. Ooh, very nice room. We have a chest in here? What's in the chest? There's something in the chest? There's nothing in the chest. Want to rest in the bed? Sure. Tell the queen we'll be there in the morning. I gotta get my Z's. There we go. Full HP and EP. Yay! Okay. Oh, we're back. Alright, let's go see the queen. It's Wiseman! What's up, Wiseman? I'm a little surprised you survived that fight with that mysterious person we met in the dungeon before the Tower of Babel. You're finally here. Where have you been? Why are you here? I've told you before. I learned martial arts with your father in Shevat. The queen is waiting. Go ahead. Go ahead, go in. Ooh, angel statue. That I can't. Oh, can I not interact with the angel statue? I cannot. I wonder what the purpose of this room is. Oh, that's a rather old picture. Is it a picture of a family? Parents, a girl and a younger brother. Everyone seems to be smiling happily. I can't interact with that. Ooh. We're going above the palace. Above the queen, anyway. Can I go this way? I cannot. Please come in. Ooh, pretty. A glass floor. What's up, Queenie? How you doing? Queen Zephyr, thank you for coming such a long way. I am the Queen of Shevat, Zephyr. Your Majesty, you? You're the... I may appear to be like this, but I am actually 522 years old. Now she uses some great moisturizer. 522? Is that really possible? Yes. You found Dan! She does look a little like Dan, doesn't she? I and a select few of the vassals have undergone some special life-extending treatments. We were required to continue living until that final day approaches because of one man. To continue living, this is our atonement for that tragedy 500 years ago. Let us discontinue this discussion of the past. I've heard many things about all of you from Wiseman. Wiseman has been conducting his operations on the surface under my orders. To keep an eye on that man's activities. Also, he was ordered to bring anyone from the surface who would be of help to us to Shevat. 500 years ago, we fought against Solaris for the freedom of the land dwellers. Even after that, we continue to resist Solaris, although we are short of any real power. Land dwellers, can you find it in your heart to help us? We must free mankind from the grasps of Solaris. We must gain true freedom and build a peaceful world to live in. I see. You're quite right. But there's no guarantee that you aren't the same as Solaris, right? Even if Solaris were to be defeated, the people of the surface may just as well encounter a new dominator. However, I tell no lie. Oh, well, I mean, if you say you're not a liar, that works. When I say we are doing this purely for the future of the land dwellers, if you still cannot believe us, then defeat Solaris, gain back the independence of the land dwellers, and then see if we still embrace the heavens together. It should do you some good if you rest in the palace and think about it. You must think about what you ought to do. But remember, Solaris has been quite active lately, so we don't have much time for leisure. As for you, Ellie, your family and friends, you must understand that they will all have to be your enemies. This is something I really like about this game, because I could have brought anyone here. I could have brought Billy, I could have brought Bart, I could have brought Rico, and I just chose to bring Doc and Ellie all this way, even though I felt like they might not be the best strategic choice. I still brought them anyway because I felt like once we got here, that these would be the best characters story-wise to encounter or to talk to these people, because Doc seems to know everything anyway, and Ellie is like from the rival faction, so she would have a lot of knowledge about their plans as well. So I thought they would both appreciate this location the most. But I wonder if I brought different characters with me, if there would be different conversations that would have been had with multiple NPCs, but especially here. Without this clear understanding, you may be placing your companions in a situation where it may cost them their lives. Yes, I understand. Very well then. Now go and get some rest. Now go and get some rest for now. Thought she'd be whispering to Faye over his shoulder right now. Ask the queen if she's single. Doc, what are you talking about? She's 522 years old. So? She looks young. Age is just a number anyway. Oh, they're still here. Actually, Maria's gone, but Wiseman's still here. Faye, go with Shevat. Your father, Khan, would have wanted you to. I'm guessing we're supposed to come here now and sleep, and that pushes the story forward. They say the fight between you and Simpson was well matched. Amazing. There are still people from the surface that can do all that. No sweat. If we all work together, we can teach Solaris a thing or two. Maybe. Oh, so I guess I'm not supposed to come here yet? Okay. Okay. Not supposed to be here yet either. Where was the item shop at? 500 each. 2,000 each. 4,000. 100 each. 200. That wouldn't get me much at all. I need 147,500 gold to fully power up all my gears. That's like not even a quarter of what I need. Ah, hello, Organa. How are you doing? Again, cheers. You are live. You sound like creepy. Oh, that's right. That's Ellie's uniform. I took it from her. Oh. I'll keep it. What does the Choo Choo Idol do? 20,000? Is it meant to be sold? It's not here though. It's not my item list, the Choo Choo Idol. So maybe I'm either supposed to sell it, or I'm supposed to take it with me back to the submarine and show the Choo Choo there, the idol. I don't know. Oh, wrong way. Wait, what was that? Okay, never mind. So... do I just go back inside the palace and talk to the queen again? I wonder if any time actually passed. Let me go talk to Yui again. Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. Wait, did I miss this person? Ooh, I think I missed this person. Further down is the prison. It hasn't been used for several hundred years, though. I did miss this person. It isn't anything worth seeing. Well, I guess you could say we had a similar barbaric phase like the land dwellers. Ooh. Let's go tour the prison. That would be cool if this were like a grinding area, like you could come here and fight enemies, and I guess not. Unless that door down there leads to enemy encounters. And then you could like farm for gold here and then buy upgrades. That'd be nice. This is where we keep the criminals in their cells. It's been said that soldiers from Solaris were locked up in here long ago. I've heard we've even done many atrocious things at that time. War is like that. It abolishes good and bad. One betrays friends, neighbors, even his own flesh and blood. War turns even good, kind humans into crazed monsters. This is a carbonite cage that petrifies humans alive. It was last used on Han Solo. Regardless of whether it was only used on criminals, it is still heinous. No matter how you look at it, they've sure thought of cruel things. By the way, you land dwellers know about the Nissan tragedy during the Great War? I don't, but everyone keeps talking about it. I have no idea what they're talking about. I know it was a great, I guess it's a great war. Is it the war of 500 years ago? Did you hear anything from the higher ups? No? I doubt they told you. Those old men politely avoid talking about it. Do they think the truth will disappear if they turn away from the past? Bunch of fools. Be careful, land dweller. You'll have a terrible time if you open up your heart to those old men. Just like they did in Nisan 500 years ago. Hmm. Ooh, it goes deeper. Oh, what's this? Where does this go? This is a machine created to put brutal criminals and dangerous monsters to sleep. Oh. It isn't expected to be used again, but it is ready any time, just in case. Anyone who has no business here should leave. Get out, right now. Don't talk to me that way. I'll knock you into that machine. What if I jump in it? Can I jump in it? Oh. It's just like what they did to criminals in Demolition Man. They ice and put them to sleep. Was that movie even out when this game came out? Maybe. I think they were both products of the 1990s. What lies deeper down? This was quite a big area for me to miss. That day, 500 years ago, that woman was definitely here. There was no other alternative but to be a captive. We could have won at the cost of many sacrifices. Only if that traitor had disappeared with the woman. The escaped woman freed the beast. The beast sucked human blood and ate their flesh and tore the world apart. Excuse me, miss, you resemble the girl who was like an angel and was sacrificed in the Great War. I can picture Zephyr and the followers' confusion. They were the ones who were actually responsible for the death of Sophia. In actuality, we are still being punished for that crime 500 years ago. It feels almost ridiculous. Hmm. Hmm. After seeing the prison, I feel like they might betray us. But if they do, it probably won't be before we take out Solaris. I thought I might find Maria in here. Hmm. I'll check the other one. Aha! Are you finished talking to the Queen? What do you all plan on doing? Are you going to fight alongside the people of Shevat against Solaris? Everyone is searching for a reason to live, a reason to fight, to understand better the meaning of death. However, that is something we must find on our own and make it our own. Nice music. That is what my grandfather said, though I don't understand what he meant by it. It's already been 5 years since my grandfather brought me to Shevat. Grandfather and the Queen always told me not to leave Shevat, that I must not go to Solaris alone. There's no way I could lose to any other gear in my Sebson. There's no way. I'll step on all those Solarians with Sebson, beat them down, beat them all down. Why does my grandfather and the Queen stop me? Well, I did take you out with one attack, so I mean, there's that. Don't they care what happens to Father? Are they just going to stand by and watch him die? I can't forgive those people who tortured Father and those who silently stand by and watch. Even as we speak, my father in Solaris may be... Aww. She closed her eyes. Now I'm guessing I can go talk to the Queen. Have you decided? My heart is set. All right. Huh? What was that shaking all about? The move world for you too, did it? Your Majesty! Was that enemy? Your Majesty, something dreadful has... What's the meaning of this? Yes, that is, we have an intruder in the dock area. The gate generator has been destroyed. Oh, that's bad. What? Do they have a spy? What's the damage report? Yes, subsystems are destroyed. Gate generation has dropped 70% from normal. We're devoting everything to firefighting and repairs. It will still take some time. What of the intruder? Yes, we believe it's just a lone Gebler soldier. It seems the individual has escaped to the number 17 hangar. Number 17 hangar bay? Sebson! Maria, wait! It is too dangerous to go by yourself. But we can't just let the spy be. Your Majesty, we have our hands full just trying to fight the fire on the shield generator. If someone doesn't do something, it's possible we'll have more losses. I'll be fine. I can go it alone. Maria, what can you do now when you don't even have Sebson? But then should we go down with Maria? It's the Gebler, right? I'm still ticked off at them. I'll take him on. Go get him, Faye. Is it fine with you, Faye? Please take care of Maria, and be careful out there. Then let's get going, Maria. Then let's all go together. This may be asking for too much, but would it be possible to have one of you stay behind with the Queen? We do not have the combat experience, and if something ever happened to the Queen... Alright, I got it. Then one of us should stay behind. Who will you leave here? Oh man, I have to leave one of them? This raises an interesting question here. Who's the spy? How did the shield generator get damaged? Could it have somehow been Ellie? Is she still under the brainwashing effects that made her sabotage Bart's sub? Or is it Dr. Seaton in league with his wife that somehow damaged the shield generator? I wish you could just leave Maria behind. I think I'll leave Dr. Seaton. He's the most powerful by himself. If he and his family aren't traitors and he has to fight by himself, he would stand the best chance at surviving. Leave Seaton. Maria has joined the party. Alright, let's see what you got on you, Maria. Equip. What can I steal off you? A battle dress? Ooh. How does that compare to the dervish dress? How does it compare to the war mail? It's a little bit stronger than the war mail. Interesting. Well, in that case, let's steal the war mail, go to Ellie, replace her war mail with the battle dress, defense +4. Thank you. And they both have silver berets. Actually, And War Mail. Okay, what's Bodyguard? Blocks physical effects. I don't know what that means. But I don't have one. So I'll just steal it. What do I have a lot of that I can give her? What do I not care to lose? I have like one of everything now. I have the most of the Guardian rings, but I only have enough for each character in my party. I'll just leave. I'll just steal her bodyguard or whatever it is, and we'll just go with that. Wait, she doesn't have any weapons, does she? Okay, she's not equipped with any, but I was curious if I could give her something. Could I come along? Don't change. It seems the intruder has escaped to the hangar bay. If something happens to Simpson... Oh wait, let me check her abilities too. I don't know what she's good at. Robo Beam. Shoot head laser beam. Robo Missile. Shoot rear missiles. Is she part robot? Status. Skills? No skills. Abilities? Just those. Equip. Push that. Okay. Alright. I want to talk to the Queen again, and then we'll go save, and then we'll run down there and attack. As usual, be careful, and take care of Maria for us. Alright, let's go get this done, Maria. Ave Maria. Oh my, this has gotten serious. It seems you can't get in because of the emergency security. But you are all lucky. A legendary vendor like me happens to be here through coincidence. I've got a line of quality goods, sir. So, if you've got anything you need, don't hesitate to ask. Alright, then what shall it be? Items, weapon armor, gear parts? I would love to, but I have no money. Thank you very much. If there's anything you need, please come by again. I'm guessing this isn't going to be a gear battle. Though I don't know, maybe it will be. Maybe we'll take control of Sebson again. There we go. Shevat lower floor, central dock entrance. Substance a cool gear. I hope nothing bad happens to it. It's no use. The defensive shutter is closed. Ah. Isn't there another way to go down to the hangar? We may be able to go down if we use the emergency shaft, but it's not normally used. I don't care. We can't waste time here anyway. You're right. They won't wait for us. I see. The entrance to the shaft is just above here. This is it. We can go down by entering the shaft from here. Fine. Then let's go. Let's get shafted. Ah, Duke is back. I too am alive. We'll unmute in a couple minutes. Ah, the elevators, the elevators. I chose to leave Dr. Seaton behind to protect the Queen. I hope that was a good choice. I've also stolen Maria's dress and given it to Ellie. I can go that way, or I can go this way. Ooh, this way. I feel like there are going to be random battles in this place. Received Shevat map. Ooh. This map is of the lower layer levels in the emergency shaft. You can use it once we get down to the floor several levels below here. I wonder if we can get out of here. Can I go back if I want to? Let's see. Alright, let's see how we all do. Attack! 2 damage! Zenuratsu! Gimmick. Oh, but we don't take that much damage in return. Maria might. Yeah. Oh, she's a spunky little girl. Look at her dancing back and forth. She's a screamer! I guess I have really high defense but really low HP. Are you sending a 13-year-old girl into combat? Well, I would have left her to watch the Queen, but that wasn't an option. Zenuratsu! What? What was that? Did she just blow bubbles at it? This is adorable. She like hops back on one foot, winds up her fist, and whacks it. She was the only one who attacked that one. No one else attacked it. Is she actually stronger than the other two? Okay, is she stronger than Faye? Oh, she leveled up. HP max +8, EP max +1, attack +1. Robo Punch learned. Lots of gold, 3,333 gold. Ooh. Oh, by the way, I meant to tell you. I heard you say on a VOD. Yes, what did I say on a VOD? When she said she's Ball's granddaughter. And her gear is the completed version of Calamity. I don't remember what Calamity is. There's so many names in this game. I remember the names of the characters, but as far as like, and I remember the names of like the main gears, like Weltall and Heimdall and Brigandier. But as far as like the non-playable character gears and like non-playable NPCs, I forget some of them. Calamity was the gear that attacked you, the boss. A big white gear that looks like Sebson attacked you as you were exiting the underground. Calamity was the boss of the Stalactite Cat of the Stalactite Cave. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Where you first met Old Man Baal. So maybe his gear got taken over by, well, like a bug? That's Old Man Baal's gear? Gee, I wonder if Old Man Baal has any connection to the Sage of Shevat, Balthazar. He tried to stop you. He did react strongly when he saw Faye's gear. That he did. One moment. I think... Hold on. I'm trying to get people to chat too. But refused to say why. Clammed right up and sent you on your way. Or he was testing you. Game never says it, only outside source material. But his full name is Isaac Balthazar. Could be that too. He probably wanted to see if what he thought was true. Oh, Orfeo. Tell Duke about the travel to Sheraton plot. What? Oh. Tell Duke about the travel to Sheridan plot hole, lol. Well, I can kind of piece together what may have happened. So, what we were talking about earlier, Shevat, yeah. What we were kind of talking about earlier was, we went through all this trouble to get to Shevat. They wanted to contact Shevat, and they didn't know how. And so, the only way they knew of how to possibly, not even as a guarantee, but how to maybe contact Shevat was to go to the Tower of Babel, scale to the very top, go through all that hard, arduous work, and find a radio that may or may not work. And if it worked, hopefully they would be able to contact Shevat, and if contacted, hopefully Shevat could help them out. So we had to go through all that trouble to get here. However, once we got here, Doc's wife was here, and we're like, well, how are you here? And she's like, don't you remember? Didn't I tell you? I was born here. And it's like, okay, but how did you get here? Like, how did you contact Shevat to come and pick you up? Like, what method did you use that we could have used? Like, we had to scale a whole freaking tower and go through a hell to reach the top and then fight a boss to get in. And what did you do? Just, like, pick up a cell phone and be like, hey, Shevat, I want to come home. And then just come pick you up? Like, why couldn't we do that? But, I feel like I may know the answer to that. Explain that, Duke. I blame Seaton. I don't know why. He's just very easy to blame, lol. My guess is that probably had some communications of his own designed at his home. Shrug. But, like, if that's the case, I would rather have, like, taken the sub back to the ruined forest, which I could now probably just completely dominate all the creatures in that forest given my current power level, and then get back to his home, go through there, kill everything that would try to stop us, and then just go to his house and use that technology. That would be far more preferable than going through the Tower of Babel. But I think I know what happened. So after we got done talking to the Queen, actually, it may have been before we even talked to the Queen, we talked to Wiseman. And Wiseman said that... Wait, no, I'm sorry, it wasn't Wiseman. It was the Queen who told us this. The Queen said that Wiseman was working for her, and that she sent Wiseman down to go monitor him. Though what I find weird is she doesn't say who him is. She's like, Wiseman works for me. I sent him to go watch after him. And it's like, well, who is him? Like, that makes... You telling me that makes no sense because you never say who him is. But anyway, she says, I sent him down to go watch after him. And also to go collect anyone who he thought was helpful and bring them back to Shevat. And so what I'm guessing happened is that maybe Wiseman went to Dr. Seaton's home to see if Dr. Seaton was there, to see if maybe just on happenstance he was checking in with his family and he wasn't there, but he found his wife and daughter and he found the other people of the village. And so he just probably talked to Yui, and Yui's like, I want to go back to Shevat, but can these other people come? And that's how they all got here. So that would kind of make sense. As you say, it's a plot hole unless Perfect Works explains it. That's my theory. Just Wiseman brought them all here. Of course, that implies that Wiseman has an easy way to reach them too. Not like Wiseman never shares anything with us except cryptic advice. Well, Wiseman is just, he's full of weird stuff. Like, we fight him and he takes 0 damage. He's able to, like, appear randomly out of nowhere and then disappear randomly out of nowhere. Or randomly to nowhere, or whatever. So, he probably has some sort of teleportation device, or I don't know. He has technology far beyond what we're aware of. So, I mean, he's working directly for the Queen. So he has to have some sort of advanced travel technology, I would guess. Do I have any... Is the map actually in my inventory? It is. Map of Shevat's hangar. Where by hangar, they mean elevator shafts? Well, she said we can use the map once we get down to the bottom floor. So I'm guessing by bottom floor, she means when we actually make it to the hangars. But I think I'm going to call a stream here. I've been going now for a little over 5 hours. The reason I want to hold off here is because there is some gear upgrades that would be awesome to get, and I can't afford them. I don't know if what we're going to be finding down in the hangar bay would be a gear boss battle. That could very well be, since we're going to a gear hangar. And if that happens, I would like to have my gears outfitted the best they can be. And now that I know that I can come back up here whenever I want, and that I get pretty good gold, I got like over 3,000 gold for just that one fight, and it wasn't very hard. What I'm thinking is, I think off stream, I'll do some grinding, and by next Thursday, I'll have all of the gears completely leveled up, and they'll just pick up right from here and continue with the story. This is a great money grinding area. Yeah, you didn't want to mention it until you got here. Mm-hmm. Okay. I want to. Oh, one moment. Duke says also, while they can return to the palace, I'm not sure if you can exit to town at this point. If you can't, though, there should be a gear vendor in the palace to talk to. If memory serves, it's one of the choo-choos. Yes, he approached us right before we descended the elevator. And from him, we could buy weapons, accessories, items, and gear upgrades. He has everything. So we're good. We can just go down, fight some enemies, get a lot of gold, come back here, heal up for free, save our game, talk to Choo Choo, and just keep buying gear parts to keep upgrading all of our gears. Technically, I'm not sure how that's really working out because our gears are also in the hangar bay. So I don't know if there's workers trapped down there and the parts are delivered somehow and they just continue working to upgrade our gears, but I'll let that slide. That's fine. Okay, yeah. Stock should be the same as the gear shop in town. Yeah, it was. I knew he told you he was there. I just didn't remember if it was before or after this bit. Well, Wipeout, you might be interested in this. I'm going to set up a raid to a person that I've never raided before and whose stream I've never been in before, so I kind of hope this works out. But she just started streaming, and she is a member of a Discord that I'm also a member of. That's why I know she's streaming. I got the notification. And the game she's streaming, I'm trying to make sure I'm spelling her name correctly. It's Empress Chronicle. She's streaming Lunar, the Silver Star story. So I don't know if it's her first playthrough, but I am willing to give it a shot. I've been disconnected from the access point. Okay. Oh, I'm signed in again. Yay! Let's go check her out. See what she's doing there. For those who do not know, Lunar is a JRPG that first released, I believe, on the Sega CD. It was later ported to the Sega Saturn and ported again to Sony's original PlayStation, which is the version that I played. And it was also eventually ported to Sony's PlayStation Portable. And I think that's it. I think. But that's the channel there. So thank you again, everyone, for coming and hanging out with me for more Xenogears on RPG Afternoons. I'm going to cook myself some food and settle in and see what this person thinks of Lunar. I don't know how far they are into it. They said let's get back to Lunar, though. So they're not starting it for the first time right now, but it could still be their first playthrough, so we'll see. And yeah. Next Thursday, we'll pick up from here. I should have all the grinding done, and all the gears should be fully outfitted and ready to go. I'm also curious if I can upgrade Sebson. I didn't dive into her gear, so I'll check that out later too. The next time I'll be streaming will be tomorrow for Franchise Fridays with Borderlands 3, and we will be continuing DLC 2, Guns, Love, and Tentacles, as well as the Valentine event called Broken Hearts Day. We'll be trying to work up to unlocking the heart and tentacle gun or weapon trinket. So yes, maybe I will see you next Thursday for more Xenogears, or tomorrow for Borderlands 3, or in the next few moments in the stream of Empress Chronicle for Lunar. Regardless, have a good night, and I hope to see you again soon.